Please rise and remove your caps for the presentation of the colors. American Legion Post 27, Post Colors.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Teams, coaches, family and friends, Arizona Vex, welcome to the 2024 Arizona Vex State Championship. Teams, you made it here today. Who's excited to be here? Right here, right now, the greatest minds and teams in Arizona robotics are gathered here to compete for the state championship title and one of our 9 world championship spots. But before we begin today, let's look back at how we as a state have done this season. This season, we had 96 high school teams with a registered skill score. Teams, in just 17 tournaments and 2 league competitions, you guys ran a total of 1,099 matches. That's a lot of matches. That's about 37 hours or 1.5 straight days of just playing matches. This season, many of you weren't content simply competing locally for a state qualification spot. We had 4 teams represent Arizona in signature events across America, including one in Canada, for the chance to qualify directly for our World Championship. I want to give a shout out to 6030J The Jesters for winning Innovate at the Mecha Mayhem signature event, and 99067B The Nano Jaguars for securing a World Qualification spot at the Pikes Peak signature event. Let's give them another round of applause. But our strength as a region doesn't stop at the local or national level. In just the last 2 years alone, Arizona has sent 18 teams to the World Championship. In those 2 years, we have won 8 divisional awards, sent 2 of our teams to the Dome, the championship round, and even produced a World Skills Champion. These achievements are not possible without all your dedication and hard work. The stronger any one of you as a team grows, the stronger we collectively grow as a state, and the better the teams that we send to the World Championship perform. Give yourselves a round of applause for how you've performed as a region this year. It wouldn't do any of you justice if I simply congratulated you on your hard work, because only you, each one of you, knows the sheer amount of work you've put in this season. Only you know the countless hours spent building and rebuilding your robots, often in a matter of days. The sleepless nights programming your robot knowing it likely won't work as expected the next day in competition, or the pages poured over in your engineering notebook for the sake of a higher page count. Coaches, parents, only you know how many hours you spent driving your student back and forth from practice. Only you know how many times you've had to negotiate with your student to get them to sleep instead of rewriting their program for the 7th time, or setting a hard cutoff so the builders let the drive and program team actually have a robot to work with. It is only because of your support that they would be here today. Coaches, parents, please stand up so that our teams can give you a round of applause for all the sacrifices you made for them this season. Teams, we don't just celebrate the fact that you've all made it to the state championship today. We celebrate all the individual moments and sacrifices you, your teams, your family and friends, your coaches have made this season, the sum of which is worth far more than a state championship title or world qualification spot. So once again, teams, coaches, family and friends, Arizona Vex, you've made it to the state championship. Let's give it our best. Ladies and gentlemen, please give one last round of applause for all our competitors. And now our head referee, Nathan, will start our drivers' meeting.
There's the noise I want to hear. How are we all doing this afternoon? All right. For those of you who don't know my name, and probably very few of you, my name is Nathan. I will be one of your head referees for today. This is Gene, and this is Mayoa. They will also be your head referees for today. If you have any rules questions, we are your people. My personal background, I've been competing in competitive robotics since 2010. This is my 5th year as a head referee in the VEX Robotics competition. So I've been around a few times, or the block a few times. That's how the phrase goes. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Mr. Marr. I've been with VEX for 11 years as a mentor, a coach, referee, a volunteer. And I've had the opportunity to meet some of you as 6th graders who didn't know Lefty Lucy from Righty Tighty and watch you take your robots to freaking Dallas, Texas and come back with hardware. So congratulations. I'm just glad to be part of this journey.
And yeah, I'm Mayoa. This is my first year as a head ref. I've also been in the VEX scene for a long time, since 2017, which was Starstruck. So yeah, I've been competing in high school, in university now as Pyro, and yeah, I'm usually in the software scene, and yeah.
All right. So the purpose of what we will be reviewing today is a general high-level overview of some key rules. It is not a comprehensive review of the entire game manual. You all are the top 50 teams in the state, so hopefully all of y'all are well aware of the rules by now. We just want to give some helpful reminders. As far as some venue stuff, please make sure we're not bringing any outside food or drink into the competition area or the pits, just water. And then also, just generally speaking, no running, and we'll be pretty good there. Also, everyone at the venue needs to keep the REC Foundation's Code of Conduct in mind. It goes as follows: act with integrity, honesty, and reliability, behave in a respectful and professional manner with event staff, volunteers, and fellow competitors, exhibit maturity in class when dealing with difficult and stressful situations, respect individual differences, follow all rules as listed in the current game manual, student-centered teams with limited adult assistance, safety as a top priority, good sportsmanship, which includes supporting your alliance partners. The Code of Conduct applies to everyone in this building: parents, coaches, students, mentors, doesn't matter. It applies to everyone. If there is a problem with the Code of Conduct or student-centered policy that you notice, please let one of the head referees, the event partner, Mrs. Harden, or the judge advisor know as soon as possible. We can't do anything about a Code of Conduct violation if we don't know about a Code of Conduct violation. So please let us know as soon as possible. Okay, so let's kind of get into the logistics of how y'all are going to be queuing. So the tables where you all got inspected are going to be the queue tables. So you're going to be entering through the curtains on the left side there, and you're going to be coming through this way to get onto the fields, and then exiting out that way. These are elevated fields, if you haven't already noticed. So there's a few things I want to make note in case you all haven't experienced these at Worlds before. Generally speaking, you all should not be getting onto the fields unless absolutely necessary. So that means when you're setting up your robot, please put it onto the field without actually getting onto the field. So setting them up, put them down, and then once the head referee or scorekeeper referee gives you the all clear that the score is final, go ahead and unplug from the field and drive to the wall so that way you can retrieve it from there. If, let's say, you've elevated and your robot is stuck, which is fine because you climbed and that's really cool, and you can't get your robot off by driving to the edge of the field, at that point, you're okay to get onto the field. But please make sure you're only getting on and off on these steps. The other thing I ask of you is the step from here up to the riser is quite dramatic. So the person that gets onto the field, if you can hand your robot to a person that's off the field, because this is like a solid 1.5 foot drop, and I don't want you accidentally dropping your robot as you're getting off the field. So hand it off to someone that's not here in case you do need to retrieve your robot in the middle of the field. Make sense? Okay. All right. So another big thing today. So the state championship, we are playing the fastest cycle time of the season, 4:05s in case anyone is curious. What that means for you all is that we have 125 qualification matches to play over the course of the 2 days. That's the most of any tournament in Arizona this season. So we need to make sure everyone is showing up to their matches on time. It's ultimately your responsibility to make sure that you are at the field when you need to be. If we are on time or behind schedule and you are not present at the field, we will have to start without you. So please make sure it's someone's responsibility on your team to make sure you're showing up to matches on time. At Worlds, they don't even have queuing to help you out. We'll have some queuers to help you as best we can, but remember, it's ultimately your responsibility as a team to make sure you're showing up to matches. Also, if you have a match, so today we're going to be playing matches all the way until 6 p.m., so there isn't going to be a lunch break. But for tomorrow, if you have one of the first 3 matches after lunch, please make sure you're queuing for your match at 12:45 p.m. because we will be promptly starting the qualification matches at 1 p.m. We will start without you if it's the end of the lunch break and you're not there. I did it last year. I'll do it again. So, also please make sure you're getting your skills runs in early and often. I love to see that skills was slammed this morning. Thank you. Keep getting those in today because you all don't have judges interviews today. So today is an excellent day to try and get all your skills runs in. The line cuts off tomorrow at 12 p.m. So as long as you get in line like right before 12 p.m., you'll make sure you get at least one more run. But tomorrow the judges will be around, so you're gonna have less time because they're gonna be talking to you. So as best you can, try to get all your skills runs in today if at all possible. Okay, now we get into the fun rule stuff. And again, we're gonna go a little faster just because hopefully all of you are pros at this point. So, biggest thing with minor violations. Several minor violations can escalate to a major violation at the discretion of the head referee. So for the most part, we can kind of make a judgment call on depending on how many, let's say, SG11s or SG8s you get before we escalate to a major, and we'll clearly communicate that to you. If you've got like 2 or 3 SG8s and we're like, you really should be doing better, we'll let you know that if you get one more, it could potentially escalate to a major. Where we do not have any say is with SG6, which was recently updated a few months ago at this point, but it may still be new to some of you if you didn't have a tournament recently. SG6, for those of you, as a reminder, is the match loading rule. If you find yourself getting a minor SG6 violation in 3 separate matches, that third instance is automatically a major violation and disqualification from that match, and any matches going forward. So please be very careful with how you're match loading. We'll do a very quick review on that in 1 second. Also, if you happen to illegally introduce 6 tri-balls illegally in the same match, that is also an automatic major violation. So please be very careful about how you're match loading. Ultimately, it's your responsibility to make sure that you're making it abundantly clear to the referee team that you are touching the match load bar or zone legally. If it's unclear, it may cause problems for you. So just a quick reminder about match loading real quick, if you can demonstrate a little bit. So you can only introduce 1 tri-ball at a time. So only 1 tri-ball can break the perimeter of the field. Can you also stand in the proper spot? That was illegal right there. So we have these nice carpets which actually kind of show you the boundaries of where you can stand. So if your feet are going past carpet, you know you've gone too far. Yes, you can put the baskets right here if you want to. That's okay. Just no people past this point. We've also included a stool, 1 in each alliance station, in case some of you need help with the baskets. These are for the express purpose of elevating the baskets to help you match load. They are not for you to stand on. They are not for you to sit on. They're cheap IKEA furniture. I don't know if I would stand on it in the first place, frankly. So these are to help you with match load, and that's it. And preemptively, no, you are not allowed to bring an additional device to the fields to make you taller. There's been many, many Q&As on this over the years. That's just how it is. That's how it is at Worlds. Okay, back to match loading though. So that's where you can stand. So probably the #1 instance of where you're going to accidentally have a match load introduced illegally is when you're holding 2 at a time trying to rapidly introduce. If 2 have very clearly broken the plane, that's an SG6 violation. So please be very careful when you're introducing them. You do them 1 at a time. So if you're doing the thing where you're putting 1 in and you're kind of leaning a little bit, try to hold that 1 far back so that way you're not accidentally breaking SG6 in that moment. Also, please make sure you're not imparting any additional energy or velocity into the tri-ball as you're putting it onto your robot. If you do, that is also an SG6 violation. So no, doing that. That's no good. Okay? And then, like I said before, it's ultimately your responsibility to make sure you're touching the bar. If you don't have like zip ties or something on the corner of your chassis and you have some space for that to make it more clear you're touching the bar, highly, 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 highly recommend doing that. Again, you have to remember that because you're playing 10 qualification matches per team, the odds of you accidentally getting 3 minor SG6 violations is increased because normally you're only playing 6 or 7 matches. There's more chances for error. We don't want to disqualify you for SG6, but we got to call it if it happens. So please do us a favor and help yourselves out. Please load as best as you can. Okay, this is a very interactive game. There's a lot of robot-on-robot action. Some incidental tipping, entanglement, and damage may occur as part of normal gameplay. Ultimately, you got to make sure your robot's built like a tank. The way I always like to put it, if you are not comfortable with slamming your robot against the wall over and over and over again, you should probably reinforce some parts of your robot. I want to give a little more emphasis to tipping. So tipping is a very subjective call. It's ultimately going to be up to our head referee team to determine if tipping was incidental, egregious, or did I already say intentional? Well, I'll say it again, because intentional is bad. So, a couple of notes that may help you in terms of what we're looking for. If 2 robots are kind of pushing against each other, and then one starts to kind of come over, and there's an opportunity, and these don't happen that often, but if there's an opportunity for the robot to back off before that robot pushes them all the way through the tip, that's one of the things we're looking for in terms of if something was egregious or not. However, if two robots are like fighting over tri-balls, or they're trying to get over the long barrier and they happen to collide as they're both going over, in the vast, vast majority of situations, it's probably incidental contact. Your robots have a higher center of mass, and when they're going over these long barriers, they tend to be a bit more tippy. So just know, we'll look for it as best we can, but the vast majority of situations, tipping is probably incidental. So one special note I want to give about going over the long barrier in particular. Let me get on the field real quick to do this. So let's say you are trying to prevent someone from driving over the long barrier. So you know that they got a tri-ball, they're trying to come over here. In terms of, sometimes what can happen is that the one defensive robot will be stationed here, and the other robot will try to go over, and then this robot will kind of push to resist them to try and force them back. Am I underneath? Oh, I'm underneath the speaker. That's why I can hear myself more. Sorry. So one of the things that I would suggest to you all is, if there's an incident where you're playing defense and someone's trying to get over the barrier, try to not actually drive over the long barrier itself as you're playing defense. Try to just square up your wheels right here and then just be a wall. Because in that instance, if the robot is driving over and you haven't actually push them by driving over this long barrier, and they kind of just drive up and flip themselves, it's abundantly obvious in that moment. But if you drive up on this long barrier and both of you are up, there might be a little more play. I want to give the asterisk that by going over the long barrier, you're accepting the fact that you're more likely to tip, and it is likely to be incidental. I can't give a blanket ruling on all tipping situations. Like I said, it's very subjective, but those are kind of the operating principles we're looking at. And we're happy to have a discussion with you about it after the match to give our reasoning as to what was and wasn't intentional. But just know, ultimately the head referees have final ruling on if something was egregious or intentional. We'll do our best to communicate what we think. You're allowed to plead your case, and then we'll consider it. And at that point, the final determination is final. Make sense? Okay. All right, the last note is this changed fairly recently with SG11 and touching the elevation bars and the short barriers. So now the short barriers, you cannot contact them in the last 15 seconds instead of the last 30. 30-second protection still applies. The buzzer now goes off twice, once at 30 seconds, once at 15. Other than that, that's all the high-level rules I wanted to cover. Again, hopefully all are pros at this point, but we do have a few minutes for questions in case any of you have those. Speak now or forever hold your peace. So the question is it okay to touch your own short barriers in the last 15 seconds? The answer is yes. It's only the opposing short barriers and opposing elevation bars. So the question is that if two robots interact and so they stay in their quadrant and then they touch each other, what happens? The answer is that as long as you haven't, so it's context dependent. If we're talking about the neutral zone, that's probably where they're going to be interacting. Contact is expected there. If you contact a robot or tri-ball that is on a complete opposite quadrant as your own, that counts as interference, and then the autonomous bonus would go to the opposing alliance. But if you're in a if there's any interaction in a neutral zone, that's fair play. That is your question? Underneath there. At that point, I'd say this is a neutral area as well. I think that's subjective there. Because you're completely on the other side. I guess per the letter of the rules, if you're trying to stop someone from like getting to this elevation bar or something, and they're still completely on their side of the field, you would be interfering if you touch them here, right? That makes sense? Oh, so if you both go for that neutral tri-ball. I'd say that neutral tri-ball is fair game. So if you both go for it and you interact, as long as one of you doesn't clearly go touch the other side of the tiles, then it's okay. Okay. Another hand over here. So the question is can we rearrange the number of tri-balls in the baskets? And for both skills and competition matches, yes. Those are there for your convenience. If you want to get rid of the baskets, consolidate them in one, A-okay. So the question is, if two robots interact in the neutral zone, could that potentially be a DQ? The answer is no. So by both robots entering the neutral zone, they've accepted the risk that there's going to be interaction in that area. Yeah, so are you saying? So the question is that if you interact and then you end up crossing as a result, then yes. There is the asterisk on that in that if you collide, and let's say like one of you get hooks onto the other and you pull the other one over, there is a rule that states that the robot that is in its own offensive zone gets benefit of the doubt in autonomous in a neutral zone interaction. So if you're a red robot in your red offensive zone in autonomous and you interact in the neutral zone and you get pushed off, or like blue kind of like shoves you towards them, you would get benefit of the doubt in that situation. But if you're the blue robot, you don't get benefit of the doubt. So the question is, if I have wings that are hovering over the neutral zone onto the other side, is that okay? And the answer is generally yes. So you have to actually make contact with a robot or tiles on the opposing side of the neutral zone. So as long as your wings extend out, don't interfere with the opposing robot that's clearly in their quadrant, or you don't touch a tile, you're fine. Okay, looks like we have one more question, which is perfect. Question is, will there be pressure checks? I do have my pressure checker, so if I feel like it. So make sure you're not going above 100, please. So the question is, if you're double zoning and you go touch the long barrier, correct? Are you double zoning in that moment? The answer is no. The long barrier is specifically called out that if you're touching it, you're no longer double zoning. All right. Is that a hand? Okay. So the question is, if your air compressor goes to like 101 or 102, is that okay? By the strict letter of the law, no. A lot of you have compressors nowadays that you can set it to 100 and it compress up to that. So technically, no. So if you have a manual one, try to shoot for like 99 and then like do the little That's what I did back when I competed. I got to like 99, then like clicked it until I got to 100. So technically, no. You have to be at 100 or below, even if it's 1 PSI over. All right. One more question, then we're going to have to go ahead and call it. So the question is that if you're touching an alliance tri-ball of an opposing color at the end of the match, does it count as scored? The answer is that it's only the robot of the color that's being scored. So if it's like a green one and it's in a red zone and it's a red robot touching it, it doesn't count. If it's a red alliance tri-ball and it's a blue robot touching it, it still counts. It would have to be the same color in order to not score. Okay, it is about 10 minutes before we're supposed to get started here. So I want to go ahead and give you all time to make sure you're able to queue. So if you're in qualification matches 1, 2, or 3, please get on the field right now. If you have any questions about the rules, obviously happy to answer them. Otherwise, good luck and let's have a great state championship. All referees, make sure you come to the competition fields, please. All referees, thank you.
I was afraid to love, wearing a heart that was paper thin. Thought it'd break with each unhappy ending, so I never let the story begin. Stumbled as a moving target, living my days on the run, tripping through doorways and over possibilities, dodging bullets in slow motion. But here I stand, ready now to fall again. 'Cause with you is where I wanna be. Draw your bow, baby, now release your arrow. When you do, make sure who you see. And for me, aim for me. trigger of your love shoots stronger than I've ever known. And with a steady hand, you never fumble, letting light into my trembling soul. And now I'm breathing in the moment, living my days for the fun. I dropped my guard and lost my armor. I surrendered to your smoking gun. Here I stand, ready now to fall again. 'Cause with you is where I wanna be. Draw your bow, baby, now release your arrow. When you do, make sure I'm who you see. Aim for me. Aim for me. Aim for me. Aim for me. Draw your bow, baby, now release your arrow. When you do, make sure you aim for me.
Run only as fast as I can, but my mind is free to sail across terabytes of reality, to soar above a pixel land in a rocket ship. The 9999 made of megabits. Ladies and gentlemen, leave the world and bring your friends. Step inside and close the door. Shut it out, plug it in, press start and we're flying. No use for your wars and stuff, 'cause we built digital castles in the sky as we float on timeless satellites. 'Cause virtual is where we live, live, live. 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 virtual is where we live.
All right, everyone, we have our first qualification match of your 2024 Arizona High School State Championship. On our Red Alliance, we have 43141Z Vex Caliber and 96428E Gel Filtration Noodle Ballpoint Pens. I feel like I'm reading an Amazon product page. And on our Blue Alliance, we have 8373P MHP Loose Screws and their partners 99067B Nano Jaguars. Got 7 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. I'm really glad that started. Also really glad that they started 96428E with a good push to the red side of the field. 43141Z with the autonomous. Blue's gonna take that Auton bonus. Do we have any AWPs? We're gonna start driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so our Blue Alliance took that autonomous bonus because the Red Alliance crossed the line. 99067B getting straight to work with some bowling. That's what we're going to be referring to when we say bowling, is a team placing a few match loads and pushing across the field. 99067B doing some more bowling. Meanwhile, on the other side, the red team, 43141Z, trying to fill this red goal. But Blue certainly getting more success early in this match as 8373P applies a pin to 96428E, pushing them all over the field. 99067B encountering some resistance now from 43141Z as they try to bowl, so they're just going to go for one. They know if they try to push more, they probably get it stolen away from them by that rubber band intake. 99067B traversing. They didn't have to go back under that bar. They went over. That's why they call it over-under, ladies and gentlemen. 4314Z crossing under that blue alleyway. 99067B going to take one try ball at a time. They're okay. They don't need to take any big risks here. They're just trying to slowly, gradually grow this lead. We're approaching the last 30 seconds here. Teams will have to be careful of those elevation bars. 8373P just pushing around the one remaining red robot in action. 96428E has been stuck for, it looks like, the past 30, maybe more seconds. We got a little bit of entanglement here in the middle of the field. We're in the last 15 seconds here. We have a successful hang from 99067B. I'll let the referees make the determination, but that looks like a C-tier hang from me. Looks like we still got some more entanglement before 43141Z and 8272P. 99067B lets down the hang for some reason. Not quite sure about that, but I'm going to kick it over to Nathaniel for qualification match number 2. It's quite an exciting start to this event.
All right, thanks, Benji. We're over here on our gold field with qualification match number 2. On the Red Alliance, the team is 1511H Stalking and 1696Z Overdrive against the Blue Alliance of 6323C, the Thunderbolts, and 96428C Nuclear Pasta. Looks like all 4 robots are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots at the ready. Team springing into their 15-second autonomous period. Looks like there's an immediate Blue Alliance cross, resulting in an automatic red Auton bonus victory. 3 seconds left on the clock. 2, 1. Red Alliance is going to take that Auton bonus. Let's start that driver control period in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance will begin this match with an 8-point Auton bonus thanks to that blue cross. 1511H Stalking, jumping back into the action, quickly slamming a couple 2 tri-balls inside that red goal. On the other side of 6323C, the Thunderbolts. They're flinging tri-ball after tri-ball underneath that barrier. 1511H Stalking coming in to block them. 6323C unable to load. Overdrive on the other side of the field with that high-powered flywheel of theirs. They're getting some tri-balls over towards the other side of the field. Blue Alliance 96428C, that's Nuclear Pasta blocking them. Overdrive having to swap their strategies right now, pushing some tri-balls over towards the other side of the field. Speeding down the side, going for an alley strategy right over there. Minute 4 seconds, minute 3 seconds left in a match. Red Alliance with much more tri-balls on their side of the field right now. Blue Alliance trying to keep up with their drivers. 6323C trying to get out of the corner right there. Looks like they're out and ready to go for some more. 1511H picking up the last of the tri-balls on the red side of the field. We're seeing incredible coordination by this Red Alliance right here. Overdrive, passing tri-balls here to your partners on the other side of the field, who cash those tri-balls in towards that goal. 6323C going for some more scoring right there. 1511H blocking them as normal. Valiant as always, not allowing a single blue tri-ball to reach the other side of the field. 96428C trying to get over the barrier. 20 seconds left. Let's see if they can make it. There to go, looking to join their partners on the other side of the field. Perhaps get a few more tri-balls over towards the blue side in these last 12 seconds. Overdrive going for a hang. Looks like they've tipped on their back. 1511H going for another one. Looks like they're mounted on tri-ball. They've hit the bottom. Maybe they can reposition in these last 2 seconds. 1, and that's the end of the match. All right, Benji, over to you on field number 3.
All right, folks, we're getting set for qualification match number 3. On our Red Alliance, we have 10244Z Sandstorm and 96428S Neighborhood Watch. On our Blue Alliance, we have 538K Mechanical Mayhem and 7996D Distortion. You want me to start whenever ready? Without further ado, we're going to get this match started. 538K pushing a tri-ball into that blue goal. Meanwhile, 7996D failing to clear that tri-ball. Unfortunately, looks like Blue's not going to get that AWP. Red Alliance, meanwhile, not too much activity there. They did get a red tri-ball in that blue goal. Blue bonus, no AWP. All right, Blue's still going to take the bonus. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots springing into action. 538K, a little fail on the traversal there. Meanwhile, their partner, 7996D, going to push some tri-balls across the field. 2 of them end up in the blue goal. Meanwhile, 538K coming over the top in the middle of that goal. 538K going back to the red side. 96428S, excuse me, working to play some defense there. So we have a little back and forth here as Sandstorm and Distortion are pushing back and forth on each other. Our Blue Alliance is filling up this goal. Looks like the Red Alliance has been playing some defense, but they're going to need to play some offense if they want to get back into this match. 538K looks like they're going to try to clear some of the tri-balls that were near the red goal. We got a little bit of a traffic jam over here. That looks like the 101 South. Looks like the Department of Transportation has come out to clear that blockage. 7996D doing some more bowling. 96428S, the Neighborhood Watch, coming in to try to say, hey, we see what you're doing, and we're going to call the police if need be. 7996D doing some more bowling on those zip ties on the front of the robot. 538K, meanwhile, looks like they're standing by. 538K looks like they are having some robot problems, not able to move here. We would see a hang out of them, but we won't in this case. But looks like this Blue Alliance probably has enough to win this match in that goal, however. So it looks like 7996D is going to go for a last second hang. Oh, felt like I heard those Pistons try to go. They went up, and I don't know if they quite came down. But regardless, we're going to move on to qualification match number 4. Take it away, Nathaniel.
All right, thanks, Benji. I'm over here on our copper field on the Red Alliance with Team 201A, the Bronco Bots A, and 857-11D, Penguin Team 4. On the Blue Alliance with Team 2114B, Rubber Band Robotics, and 43141A, Grantham Curse. Looks like these 4 teams are ready. Let's get this match started. All right, looks like these teams are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots jumping straight into action. 857-11D going for a quick red score inside that blue goal.
Last night, visions of sunset.
Looks like there is one blue tribal and one red tribal inside that blue goal right now. One red tribal inside that red goal. It's going to be really close, but looks like blue is going to take that 8-point odds on bonus. Let's get that driver control period started in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like red did cross into that blue goal, resulting in a blue autonomous victory. They will start the match off with a bonus 8 points. Red Alliance 857-11D match loading onto that nifty robot of theirs, trying to get those tribals over towards the other side of the field. 2114B on the other side, Rubber Band Robotics picking up those stray tribals and slamming it inside that Blue Alliance goal. 201A, our team from Trophy, trying to block the Blue Alliance from scoring those tribals. Looks like their blocker is successful, but not before the Blue Alliance manages to get a lot of tribals into that field. Let's see if they can counteract them. 857-11D. Penguin Team 4 crossing over to dangerous territory right here, shoving a lot of tribals inside that red goal. Blue Alliance joining the fray on the red side. All 4 robots on the red offensive zone at the moment. Also fighting over a large patch of tribals. Each of those tribals can be converted to up to 5 points inside a goal, or 2 points depending on the side of the field that it is on. On their 45 seconds left in the match, 2114B going for another quick score right there. Grabbing another tribal, slamming it in. That's an extra 5 points for that Blue Alliance. These teams neck and neck right now. Blue Alliance perhaps with a slight advantage at the moment. Don't forget about that blue auton bonus as well. 25 seconds in the match. 857-11D running tribals one by one over towards that red goal. 15 seconds left in the match. Looks like 43141A is trying to go for a hang right now. 201A looks like they are stuck underneath that short barrier right now, unable to move out of the way and let the Blue Alliance park. 2 seconds left, 1 second, and that's the end of the match. An intense match all the way up to the end. We're going to move over to qualification match number 5 with Benji.
That was a competitive match. Let's move on over to our gold field for qualification match number 5. On our Red Alliance, we have 2420A Riz Wheels and 8373M MHP Smoking Motors. On our Blue Alliance, we have 7996Z Nightmares and 52430C Chrysanthemum. Just checking those goal tolerances to make sure there's a fair and level, no pun intended, playing field. All right, let's get this match started. 2420A with a little push. Oh, they clear a tri-ball and push 2 others into that red goal. Looks like they're going to try to go for the middle. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance is able to get a blue tri-ball into the blue goal. So robots from both alliances cross the line, so we have no autonomous bonus. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 2428 got those wings extended, able to put 2 home into that red goal. Meanwhile, 7996Z spinning up that flywheel and launching across the field. 2428 trying to gather up some of the misses and fuck him in the red. Oh my gosh, almost a 2428 tip there, but they're able to self-right. 8373M with a push on 7996Z, trying to disrupt these match loads. 7996Z up onto that match load bar a little bit in a power position, I might say. Where maybe they can't get dislodged anymore, but they're deciding to go for a level base right there. 52430C, Chrysanthemum, meanwhile, gathering up these tri-balls being shot across and scooping them into that blue goal with that roller intake. 2428 with a big push. Looks like about 4 tri-balls in that goal. A373M, meanwhile, lining up for some bowling. They even brought their own shoes, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't even have to rent. The Red Alliance double teaming this red goal, trying to pack it as full as they can. Blue Alliance trying to push a couple of their own in as we're in the last 30 seconds of this match. 2428 scooping up one more goal, one more tri-ball into that red goal with that side roller intake. In the last 15 seconds, our teams are going to have to be careful of those short barriers. 2428 looks like they're going for a hang. Do we see a hang from our other Blue Alliance, 52430C? Oh, looks like they had a hanging mechanism, but they're not quite able to get there. Meanwhile, 2428 looks like a B, maybe C tier hang. But it's not going to matter in terms of scoring, actually, because the highest tier hang is going to be worth 20 points regardless. But still nice to see from that team. Give me a B tier hang. All right, Nathaniel, back over to you.
Thanks, Benji. Looks like we're still getting set up on the turquoise field right now, but let's go ahead and introduce these teams anyways. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 201D, the Broncobot C, and 52430B, the Robo Sapiens, against the Blue Alliance of 7996A, Apocalypse, and 25155B, Pathfinders Beta. Currently have 3 bots on the field. We're just waiting on one more, and we can get this match underway. Looks like both alliances are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. After a bit of a delay, these teams are back up and running. 52430B, a little ambitious here, going for 2 tri-balls at once. Looks like they managed to get that red one in, but that green tri-ball will count for that Blue Alliance if it's counted as scored. Blue is going to take that 8-point odds on bonus. Let's get this match started. Looks like we have have a bit of a deliberation. All right, Blue's gonna take that 8-point odds on bonus. Let's get that driver control period started in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go, 1 minute, 45 seconds of driver control skill starts now. 7996A quickly punching 2 tri balls inside that blue goal. 52430B looks like they are stalled at their starting position right now, unable to move. 2-1D with a very unique design right there. Looks like a scissor lift with a flywheel on top, trying to cross the barrier right now. Interested to see that robot in action. 25155B pushing some more tri-balls inside that blue goal right now, assisted by their partners. 7996A Apocalypse. Blue Alliance racking up a hefty sum of tri-balls inside that blue goal at the moment. Here we go, 52430B. Not out of the fight. Launching those tri-balls over towards the other side of the field with that flywheel of theirs. Their partners 201D looking to cash those into those Red Alliance goals. Under a minute left in the match. 7996A playing some light defense on the Red Alliance right now. Trying to keep them off their feet. 52430B just with too large of a robot to be disturbed so easily. 201D slowly evening out the score right now, pushing some more tri-balls inside that Red Alliance goal. Catching up with the Blue Alliance with 30 seconds left in the match. We can only wonder if it's too late. 22 seconds left in the match. 7996A going for a big last push. There we go, 3 tri-balls inside that Blue Alliance goal. 25155V looks like they're going for a big hang right here. Let's see if they can land it. This could be one of our first big ones of the day. Red Alliance on the other side going for another one. And that's the end of the match. A very close finish right there. Both alliances going for those last second end games. We'll see if they landed it or not. Benji, back over to you on field number 1.
Over here on the copper field, we have 6323X Vexistential Crisis and 47510W Phoenix Horizon. On our blue lines, we have 781X Dark Matter and 9636A Still Thinking. We're gonna get this match started. 6323X with a push in that blue goal with the red tri-ball. 781X matching it at blue tri-ball in that blue goal. So, well, I'll just leave it at every team has scored an Alliance tri-ball in the goal. 6323X, meanwhile, with the difference maker so far, a little punch across the line. Red gets AWP. And the bonus. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 781X with a fast tri-ball on the blue goal. Meanwhile, 6323X with some accurate match load fire, putting it right in position for their partner 47510W, Phoenix Horizons, to push those tri-balls in. We've seen teams going away from the match load launching But if you can place them accurately, it still can be a boon to these teams. It just depends how your opponent is defending you. 781X, meanwhile, talking about defense, pushing around 6323X. But 6323X holding firm, accurate match loads, putting them right under that crossbar. Meanwhile, 9636A looks like they're lining up to do some match loads. 6323X with a little push on the side of that red goal. This is quite a close match at this moment. I could see any alliance taking this in the last 50 seconds here. 9636A, some high arcing shots staying on their side, but most of them going low and going across to the blue side. So we have a lot of tri-balls introduced on this field as match loads. It's going to be about how these teams clean these up in the last 35 seconds of this match. 6323X with a push, getting a couple more tri-balls in that goal. 47510W with a big push. We'll see if they're able to convert. How many of those tri-balls are going to be able to convert into that goal? Blue with a good trove of tri-balls in their goal as well. It could come up to elevation, that Auton bonus, and how many? 47510W tipping over in the middle of the field. We'll see if that hurts this Red Alliance. 6323X goes for an elevation. Looks like they might have that lined up. Oh, those Pistons, they're trying so hard. They did pull-ups in gym class. I think they've gotten off of that. I think they've gotten off the ground. If they do, that'll only be A tier, but as the only robot, I believe, hanging, then that could be a crucial 20 points for our Red Alliance, but we'll have to see that score. Nathaniel, back to you.
Thanks, Benji. We're over here on the gold field with qualification match number 8. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 840G, What's Happening, and 99067E, the Qubits Jaguars. They're up against the Blue Alliance of 6030J, the Jesters, and 85711A, Vex Ex Machina. Judging on the build quality of these robots here on the field, I'm looking forward to a very exciting match. I see a thumbs up from that Red Alliance. I see a thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go, 15 seconds of autonomous starts now. 99067A quickly pushing a tri-ball inside that red goal. Jesters pushing 3 tri-balls over towards the blue side of the field. That could be a big swing right there. Blue is going to take that 8-point Auton bonus and the autonomous win point. Let's get this driver control period started in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like that is one of our first autonomous win points of the day. Second autonomous win point of the day. Blue Alliance getting an extra win point towards their rankings at the end of the day. Blue and Red Robots alike tussling across the field. Blue Alliance with 4 tri-balls to start off in their goal, looking to increase the number. Jesters trying to get some more in there, but the Qubits Jaguars giving them a very difficult time, following them across the field. Jesters clearing out their side of the field. They got some more tri-balls inside that blue goal. Action so violent, it looks like a license plate has fallen off one of the robots. A minute in the match. Red Alliance hurting some more tri-balls over towards their side of the field. Every single tri-ball on the field counts here right now. Under a minute left in the match. These teams looking to clean this thing up like it's a dinner plate on Thanksgiving. 50 seconds in the match. 85711A chasing one more tri-ball right now. Looking to ferry it over towards their side of the field. Qubits Jaguars knocking it into that neutral match load zone right there. Excellent play strategy right there. 840G, what's happening? Getting some more tri-balls over towards the red side of the field. Looking to cash them in. Jesters stealing some more tri-balls from them, cashing it into their own Blue Alliance goal. 20 seconds in the match. Blue with a clear lead at the moment. Red looking to make it up and close the difference. 10 seconds in the match. These teams going for those end games right now. Looks like Jesters going for a hang, but they're touching the wall, so it won't matter. 1 second left in the match, and that's the end right there. Very close indeed. We'll see if Jesters actually got that hang in the end or not. All right, Benji, over to you on field number 3.
Thanks, Nathaniel. I was watching the match score for that last match, qualification match number 7, closely. Red Lions taking it. They didn't quite need that hang, but it definitely gave them some more breathing room. Meanwhile, we're going back over to qualification match number 9 on our turquoise field. On our red alliance, we have 201B, Bronco Bots B, and 1511X Phantoms. On our blue alliance, we have 2107Z Entropy and 25155A Pathfinders Alpha.
I haven't seen wands like this in a while. Stabs that wreck face wizard zombies. Literally zombies that are wizards.
All right, let's get this match started.
It's insane.
1511X with a good clear, and looks like they get a couple of tri-balls into that blue goal, although only one was intentional. Oh, and they touched that. Okay, so Red Alliance has completed all the autonomous win point tests, touching that elevation bar, getting that red tri-ball in that red goal. Anyway, we're gonna move on to driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Those AWPs are going to be very crucial, so good job from the Red Alliance of getting that done. 2107Z being pushed around by 1511X as they attempt to get a tri-ball into the blue goal. 25155A, meanwhile, getting a tri-ball into the long part of that blue goal. 201B pushing into the side of the red goal. Oh, we got an H-drive on 201B. They're moving sideways. 1511X shooting tri-balls across the field. I thought they were going to hit that flywheel of 201B. I would love to see a redirect off of that. We have a momentary kind of entanglement there between our red and blue alliance, but they're able to get free.
Red robot trying to block them. They're not trapping. That's a red robot. They were in the way.
So we've got a lot of pushing and shoving here. 201B grabbing a tri-ball with the, looks like they're kind of chain bar. I guess I'd call that a chain bar lift. 1511X trying to clear out 25155A, who was going for those match loads. 201B demonstrating those strafing capabilities of that H-drive, scooting to the side and pushing a tri-ball into that red goal. Nice job from them. Meanwhile, 25155A finally cleared to launch, firing those tri-balls across the field. Oh, we got a motor. We got part of a motor on the field. I wonder whose that is. 201B, meanwhile, with 17 seconds left, is satisfied that they've done all the scoring that they want. They're going to lock in that high hang. I think that's a C tier, but we're going to have to wait to see. 1511X trying to push some tri-balls under their hanging partner. That is a unique strategy I don't think I've seen before. 25155A, meanwhile, going for the last second match. Let's try to get that into that blue offensive zone. What a good match, but Blue Alliance has a lot of tri-balls, Red Alliance has the hang and the autom bonus, so we're going to have to get out the abacus and figure out who won that one. Not immediately clear, but let's go back over to Nathaniel for our next match.
All right, thanks, Benji. Looks like we got qualification match 8 results out. Blue Alliance emerging victorious from the match, score 107-52. Looks like that hang may have counted in the end, but regardless, we see that the Blue Alliance's strategy worked out very well in the end. We're over here on the copper field of qualification match 10. On the Red Alliance, team 937X Aurora and 6030M the Mages against the Blue Alliance of 6030B the Blacksmiths and 7996F the Night Terrors. I see a thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. I see a thumbs up from the Red Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. A very explosive start by both teams. 937X quickly launching a tri-ball nearly inside that Blue Alliance goal. Looking to push some of those tri-balls over towards the Red offensive zone. That's the end of the autonomous period, and Red is going to take that 8-point auton bonus. No autonomous win point granted to either team. Let's get this driver control period started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots leaping back into action. Blacksmiths looking to shove a tri-ball inside that goal. Looks like they're having a bit of an issue right now with their intake. Blacksmiths and Mages, the sister teams, roving around the field, hunting down any stray tri-balls, looking to shove them inside their goals. Aurora faring tribal after tribal over towards the red offensive side. We've seen this strategy before. We've seen it's proven to be very effective. Requires great skill on these drivers' parts. These drivers need to have very quick reaction times and very clear observation of the field. Minute left in the match. Blacksmiths true to their name, bringing the hammer down on Aurora right now, stopping them from crossing over towards the red offensive side. Aurora just too fast though. With those dual sleds of theirs, they're able to traverse over that middle bar backwards and forwards, making them a very difficult opponent to catch. 40 seconds in the match. 7996F playing some defense on the mages right now, keeping them away from that Red Alliance goal. Looks like the Blacksmiths have stalled inside the middle of the field with 30 seconds left in the match. That could be costly for these teams. These teams looking pretty close in terms of those scores right now. 20 seconds left. Aurora looking to further the difference between the red and blue alliances. We're seeing a very low scoring match here at the moment. 7996F, the Night Terrors, looking to even it out. Mages helping their partners out, blocking them so they can't get those tri-balls over. 3 seconds left in the match. 2, 1. And that's the match right there. A very close and carefully calculated match by these two alliances. All right, Benji, back over to you on field number 2.
Quite the spirited match we saw there, and not as much scoring as some of these matches, but that's not because these teams lack offensive firepower, but instead they're both respecting that the other alliance is going to steal away any tri-balls if they're launching them across the field, so they're being very careful and very deliberate about how and when they introduce those tri-balls. And so that's what our high-level matches are going to look like as we move into the elimination rounds. Very competent teams there. Over on field 11, we have our Red Alliance 6030K Knights and 52430D, me and everybody else. I had to yell, it's all caps. On our Blue Alliance, we have team 8800T Desert Titan and 990678 Mechanical Jaguars. Without further ado, we're going to get this match started. 6030K clearing that tri-ball, not quite able to get the touch on that red high bar, elevation bar. Oh, 52430D crossing onto the other offensive zone, so that's going to be an automatic win for Blue on the bonus. Blue's going to take the AWP as well, very crucial. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030K looks like pushing a tri-ball into that blue goal. Now they're in. Okie dokie. Our Blue Alliance 99067A pushing back against the Red Alliance as they try to get some tri-balls onto that red side of the field, shoving one over the barrier. 6030K pushing it right back. 99067A flipping out those wings, pushing them right back. And 6030K saying, okay, I've had enough of this game. You play wing, I play roller, and I'm going to push these tri-balls home into the goal where you can't touch them, usually. 99067A, meanwhile, with a push of a couple tri-balls, but running right into the back of 8800T. A little bit of a New York Jets butt fumble play there. 6030K, meanwhile, going to start working on some of those bowling match loads. 99067A doing the same for our Blue Alliance, excuse me. At 800T, 6030K locking horns under that red elevation bar. 99067A going for a 3-ball bowl. Bowling would be a lot easier if you could throw 3 balls at once, I'll tell you what. 52430D trying to pack some tri-balls into that red goal. They're looking to block 99067A. That's a smart strategy. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, excuse me, touching that blue elevation bar. 99067A able to get a couple of tri-balls in that blue goal as Red Alliance, by rule, has to clear out. 52430D, able to get one, make that probably two tri-balls cleaned up into the red goal. Meanwhile, 8800T pushing against 99067A. Looks like there's a little bit of a miscommunication as 8800T goes for the last second hang, not quite able to make it happen. 6030K on the other side for red, not quite able to make that hang happen. But that's going to be quite a close match. A lot of tight back and forth action from these teams. All right, Nathaniel, take it away.
All right, thanks, Benji. We're moving over to field number 3, but really, let's take a look at the scores from qualification match 10. Looks like, as predicted, a very low-scoring match indeed. Red Alliance barely pulling ahead 87-59 right there. Shows that they managed to pull up that strategy very successfully right there, paying off with 2 win points added to your rankings. We're moving over to our turquoise field right now. On the Red Alliance team, 2035X, Danny Guarantee, and 92610A, Desert Automata. On their against the Blue Alliance of 880X, Nailed, and 85142Z, Geared Up.
Red Alliance, we good to go? Blue Alliance, we good to go? All right, let's get going.
I see a thumbs up from both alliances. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots springing into action. 2035X looks like they're looking to, very impressive autonomous right there, pushing 4 tri-balls over towards their side of the field. That's an 8-point swing for them. But Blue Alliance with a lot of tri-balls inside their goal. We'll see who ends up getting it. Blue. Blue takes the 8-point odds on bonus, but red is going to take that autonomous win point. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots back into action. Danny Guarantee pushing a large amount of tri-balls over towards the red offensive side of the field. 85142Z geared up with that flywheel of theirs. Launching tri-balls over with great speed towards the blue offensive side. Red Alliance 92610A, Desert Automata looking to give them some grief. Red Alliance with far more tri-balls inside their goal at the moment, geared up looking to even it out at the moment. 880X working with their partners to transfer those tri-balls on their side of the field towards the blue goal. Minute 3 seconds left in the match. These teams clearing up nearly every single tri-ball left on the field right now. Now it looks like those human players are ready to match load. Blue Alliance 880X nailed, giving them some grief though, not letting them get those tri-balls into their robot. 40 seconds in the match. Blue and red very even on those goals right now at the moment. These teams fighting over every single last tri-ball. 2035X, only team standing in the way between Nailed and a potentially big score. Pushing him over towards the red offensive side of the field. That could be a big swing right there. 20 seconds in the match. We're in the final over the match with Danny Guarantee going for a big hang right there. That might be C tier even. Geared up going for a mid-elevation balance. Let's see if they can land it. And they just barely sink off. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And that's the end of the match. Very close match there all the way up until the end. Benji, sending it back over to you on field number 1.
All right, for qualification match number 13 on the copper field, we have our Red Alliance 7996C, Nightlight, and 52311H, Robotness. On our Blue Alliance, we have 201D, Broncobots D, and 85711D, Penguin Team 4. Ready to go? All right, looks like we're ready to start this match. Red Alliance pushing a couple of tri-balls over to the other side of the field, but looks like they've touched the other offensive zone in the process. 7996C, meanwhile, pushing a tri-ball into that red goal, able to clear that tri-ball. Blue wins the autonomous bonus though, and no AWPs awarded. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 7996D bringing that arm back into position. Going to try to clean up a tri-ball into that red goal. They're going to push it on the front, nice and reliable. Meanwhile, 85711D doing some matchups for the blue line side. 7996C is going to raise up their arm to try to block it. Our scissor lift 201D work in the middle of the field, trying to push some tri-balls over the center. 52311H with a good push of tri-balls onto that Red Alliance side. Looks like their partner 7996C was ready to receive those, so great coordination from our Red Alliance teams. 201D trying to push on 52311H and block these red scores. Eight 5711D trying to match load a tri-ball, but 7996C is having none of it. 52311H is going to be match loading 1 or 2 tri-balls at a time. Trying to push over. 7996C, meanwhile, trying to gather up some of those tri-balls while 85711D is taking their turn to play defense. In the last 30 seconds here, so these Blue Lines teams are going to have to be careful of that red elevation bar. Oh, our 85711D team is able to get off of that short barrier just in time to avoid a minor violation. Nice maneuvering from them. 52311H having to push some tri-balls under that red goal. 7996C lining up for the hang with 3 seconds left. 2. Are they going to be able to hold that? Oh, a little bit of cracking gears as they come back down, but not all the way. You see them rocking back and forth. It looks like as they come to a rest, they're going to be above that field floor, and that will count for 20 points for that Red Alliance. Nice job from that team. Ice in their veins. Let's go over to our next field. Nathaniel, take it away.
Thanks, Benji. Looks like we've got Q12 results in. Blue Alliance winning that match barely by a 2-point margin right there. Very close match for 880X and 851 for 2Z, but ultimately securing the victory there. We're moving over to the gold field. On the Red Alliance of Team 9636A, still thinking, and 43141A. Grant them curse against the Blue Alliance of 840G. What's happening at 96428S? The Neighborhood Watch. See a thumbs up from our Red Alliance. And I see a thumbs up from our Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started. Where it looks like we have a field error. All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. 96428S powering up their high-speed flywheel of theirs right now. Not sure if they're looking to launch anything with that at the moment. Blue Alliance 840G has pushed one of the tri-balls inside that blue goal. Your Red Alliance counterpart 9636A getting one Red Alliance tri-ball inside that blue goal as well. Red is going to take that 8-point odds-on bonus. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance starting up the match with an 8-point odds-on bonus and with 2 red tri-balls inside the goals. Blue Alliance 840G with that impressive blockers of theirs looming over 9636A, still thinking. Now looks like they're just going for some scoring right now. They pushed a couple inside that Blue Alliance goal and they're looking to push around 9636A. Still thinking though, pushes them right on back, nearly tipping them over. 96428S, the Neighborhood Watch on the other side of the field. firing a bunch of tribals over towards their partners. 840G, what's happening? Trusting them to cash it into that Blue Alliance goal. On the other side, the Red Alliance, 43141A, Grantham Curse has managed to get a lot of tribals inside that Red Alliance goal. Very impressive score right there, rivaling the blue team score, perhaps even surpassing them at the moment. With under a minute left on the match, there are still a lot of tribals for these teams to work with. 843G scoring another 3 tribals inside that Blue Alliance goal. Red Alliance still thinking, going for another 3 as well on their own side. 35 seconds left in the match. These teams clearing the last of the field tribals. 840G spanning like a transformer there on the field, looking to block the Red Alliance from stealing any of those last tribals, safeguarding the last 4 tribals on the field. 13 seconds into the match. Look at 43141A. What an impressive hang right there. That's got to be at least G tier right there. 96368 going for an equally impressive hang. What an amazing job by that Red Alliance. Those are 2 very impressive end games right there, and you can make sure those are going to rack up a lot of points for that Red Alliance. All right, Benji, over to you on field number 3.
Wow, what a double hang by those teams. Over here on qualification match number 15 on the turquoise field, we have our Red Alliance 201B Bronco Bots B and 1696Z Overdrive. On our blue lines, we have 43141Z Vex Caliber and 47510W Phoenix Horizon. Ready to go? All right, let's get this match started. 201B with a quick push into that red goal. 47510W for the same, with the same for the Blue Alliance. Now is 201B going to be able to clear that tri-ball on their side, because it looks like 1696Z has touched that elevation bar. Oh, 201B not quite able. Oh wait, I'm sorry. 1696Z cleared that tri-ball, so it looks like it's going to be a red AWP. Our head referee is carefully counting for the Auton bonus. Blue gets the bonus, red gets the AWP. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Those AWPs are going to pay dividends in the rankings. That's like half a win right there. And meanwhile, 43141Z tossing a couple of tri-balls, bounces one off the horizontal part of that elevation bar. 201B coming in with the blocker. Oh, a push and shove from 1696Z. Unfortunately, 43141Z fell on top of one of those tri-balls. Looks like they're high centered on that. We're going to see they're working those wings, trying to shake the flywheel, trying to shake the rubber band intake, seeing if they can do anything. Oh, it looks like they're able to shake free. And now they're moving again. Nice job. Meanwhile, 201B and their partners, 1696Z for the Red Alliance, pushing some tri-balls into that goal. Pushing 201B across the field with that blocker. 201B pushes them back. Newton's third law, everyone. 1696Z lining up those balls, pushing some tri-balls across the field, going bowling. They found their lane. 43141Z able to get one match load across the field before the 201B blocker with that strafing H drive able to fine-tune their position. 1696Z, oh, looks like they're tipped. I don't know how to describe their position, but they don't have any wheels touching the ground. They're held up by that elevation bar. I'd love to see if someone could help them out. 201B, though, is blocking 43141Z. We got 20 seconds left. We're going to see maybe our Red Alliance is able to free their partner. No harm in trying. We're in the last 10 seconds. Our Blue Alliance taking advantage of this lull from the Red Alliance to try to bring this score back. 43141Z able to get a lot of tri-balls into that blue offensive zone. We'll see if that makes the difference in this match as we go back over to our copper field.
We have Q14 results out. Red Alliance sweeping that match with a score of 146-89. That's still thinking in the Grantham Curse, taking the win on field number 2. We're moving over to the copper field with the Red Alliance of 781X, Dark Matter, and 251 55A, Pathfinders Alpha, against the Blue Alliance of 937X, Aurora, and 8373P, MHP Loose Screws. Looks like everybody's ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Very violent start by Aurora right there, launching a blue tribal nearly inside that red goal right there. If he scored one of those match low tribals, going for a big score right there, pushing 3 tribals over towards the blue offensive zone. Blue is going to take that 8-point odds on bonus. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue with an 8-point odds on bonus. No autonomous 1 point awarded in this match though. Aurora with that high-speed dry train of theirs, that's got to be at least 360 RPM right there. Speeding across the field, slamming those tri-balls inside that Blue Alliance goal. Speed is everything in this game, and this team definitely understands it. Using it to their own advantage to maneuver around the competition. Red Alliance with a very interesting strategy right there. 25155A, smartly blocking up that mass load zone so Aurora can't get in there. Let's see if it pays off. They manage to separate them from their tribals. Aurora looking to break through those lines. On the other side of the field, 781X, Dark Matter, bearing those tribals over towards the other side of 8373P, the MHP Loose Screws, safeguarding them. 50 seconds in the match. Blue Alliance with more tribals on their side of the field right now. It's gonna be a very close match indeed. Dark Matter going for another 2 right there. Loose Screws meeting them in the middle. 25155A doing an amazing job of blocking the Blue Alliance from scoring those tribals, from moving them over towards the blue side. But 937X is now able to break away thanks to that 30-second safeguard on those elevation bars. Red Alliance cannot enter that zone. 13 seconds left in the match. These teams looking to just add extra points and those endgame points. Blue with a slight advantage over the Red Alliance. 781X slipping off their bar at the very last second of the match. All right, Benji, handing it off to you on field number 2.
Too bad about that last second hang from Red not going down. They wanted that pretty badly. But we're going to move on to our qualification match number 17 on the gold field. For our Red Alliance, we have 7996D Distortion and 52430C Chrysanthemum. On our Blue Alliance, we have 6030K Knights and 6323C Thunderbolts. All right, we're going to start this match. 7996D, 6323C, both pushing their respective tri-balls into that blue goal. 7996D with a great clear of that tri-ball, and looks like they're touching that high elevation bar. 52430C with the red tri-ball in that red goal, so red should complete the AWP here, and the bonus. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 6030K just not quite able to touch that elevation bar for that crucial blue AWP. Meanwhile, 7996D with a great push, getting looks like 3 additional tri-balls into that red goal. 7996D lining up a bowling run, able to get 2 into the goal, no problem. It looks like they're going to come back to clean up 1 more. Nope, they're going to go to bowl more, introduce more match loads, that is. Our Red Alliance, other Red Alliance team 52430C Chrysanthemum getting a little stuck in that short barrier, but looks like they're playing some good defense. 6030K pushing a couple tri-balls into that blue goal. 7996D being opposed by 6323C, that lightning-colored robot. Oh.
Whenever they drive away, keep it
So both of these alliances are just pairing off 1 versus 1 on either side. One team bowling, one team defending. It's going to be the little things, the speed, the efficiency. How many balls do you get in one run? And how many do you miss? How many get scooped up by your opponent? The little things are going to matter. Speaking of scooped up by the opponent, 6323C able to get one of these tri-balls from the opponent. Oh, but they're not able to take advantage because the roller intake, it's like the metal is warped and they're got one end hanging. Our blue alliance looks like they're a little stuck under the, or red alliance, excuse me, robot Chrysanthemum. Looks like they're stuck under this bar, but they're able to get free. 6030K pushing back and forth. So it looks like our red alliance has a little bit of an advantage here in those tri-balls in the goal. I think we have 2 seconds left. Blue alliance with the last second hang. 7996D might have gotten a higher hang, so that's going to be perhaps a 5-point differential if it's B versus A. But that was quite a scoring match. Lots of back and forth. We're going to move on to our next match. Nathaniel, take it away.
We have 16 results out right now. Blue Alliance winning the match 110-50. That's 937X and 8373P taking the victory. We're moving on to Field 3 with the Red Alliance of 6030J, the Jesters, and 85142Z geared up against the Blue Alliance of 2107Z, Entropy, and 6030M, the Mages. I see a thumbs up from the Red Alliance and a thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Good of going for a quick score inside that red goal. Looks like they're going for another one right now. Geared up has second one in there, going for a third. And it looks like 60M has crossed over towards the opposite side of the field. Red is going to automatically take that 8-point odds-on bonus. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots revving up back into the heat of things. Mages faring 2 tri-balls over towards that blue side. Geared up, cleaning up the tri-balls on their side of the field. Trusting the Jesters, their alliance partners, to launch tri-balls back over towards their side. Blue Alliance, 6030M, tri-ball in possession, trying to get over the bear. There they go. Looking to bank it in towards that Blue Alliance goal. They snag a second tri-ball on the way to the goal. That's 5 points for that Blue Alliance. Red have slightly more tri-balls on their goal at the moment. Geared up, looking to spread out the difference right now. Under a minute left in the match. Mages following, geared up around. 45 seconds left. These teams taking care of basically every single tri-ball left on the field. All that's left are just match loads, geared up, looking to introduce them right now. Here to go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 over there. And he still got plenty more to choose from. 2107C Entropy on the other side of the field. Loading some match loads of their own. Geared up, coming in, stealing one of them. Pushing them over towards that red goal. They're blocking them. They're trying to block them off from accessing those tri-balls right now. 15 seconds left in the match. Entropy with a lot of tri-balls on their side of the field. And again, managed to cash this in. This could be a big swing in the match. 8 seconds left. Mage is blocking Geared Up from hanging. Geared Up going for a second balance. Just barely bouncing off in the last second, and that's the end of the match. Very intense match. We really saw it ramp up towards the end. Those teams realized there weren't many tri-balls left on the field, so they started to match them, and that's where the heat really turned up. Benji, handing it over to you on field number 1.
Over here on the copper field for qualification match number 19, on our red lines, we have 6030B Blacksmiths and 8800T Desert Titan. On our blue lines, we have 10244Z Sandstorm and 99067E Cubits Jaguars. All right, thumbs up all around. We're going to start this match. 8800T clearing that red side tri-ball, but not able to touch that elevation bar. Meanwhile, their partner in the Red Alliance not able to get that tri-ball in the red goal. Red's going to take the bonus because blue crossed the goal line on the red side. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 8800T getting ready to do some tri-balls. They're pushing 4 across at once. Nice move. Meanwhile, the blue line's shooting across the field. 6030B looking to block some of these. Meanwhile, 8800T playing defense on the other side. One looking to block early, the other looking to push across. 8800T losing a license plate there. Just note that they are on the Red Alliance. They got sniped by a tri-ball. And then 067E pushing a tri-ball into that blue goal. Looks like the blue line so far has been more successful in getting tri-balls into the goal. So they weren't punished too much for shooting tri-balls across the field while the Red Alliance was carefully bowling. Well, it looks like the Red Alliance is starting to make up the gap. May have more tri-balls in the goal or very, very, very similar. Red Alliance doing some more bowling. Looks like they got one stuck on their robot, unfortunately. So they're going to have to push with the back of the robot to avoid possession as we're in the last 30 seconds here. We have 22 seconds left. We're going to see who is going to go for a hang. I wonder if 8800T will be able to hang with that tri-ball stuck in the way. Oh no, that tri-ball is going to block the hang. Very unfortunate positioning, just as I had feared. Our blue line's launching one more match load into the offensive zone across Oh my gosh, 8 Energy able to get that try ball unstuck at the last second as they try to go for a balance. Unfortunately, that try ball does end up scored on the Blue Alliance offensive zone. So very close match. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that 2 points that ended up on the Blue Alliance side. But you never know. All right, Nathaniel, back to you.
Thanks, Benji. Looks like we got Q18 results back up. Red Alliance, 6030J and Geared Up. Sorry, 6030J, yeah, Jesters and Geared Up, winning that match 108-67 right there. We're moving over to the gold field right now with our Red Alliance of 99067A, the Mechanical Jaguars, and 99067B, the Nano Jaguars, against the Blue Alliance of 8373M, the MHP Smoking Motors, and 92610A, Desert Automata. I see a thumbs up from that Red Alliance, and I see a thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Off-roll robots up and moving for that autonomous portion. Jaguars looks like they have an early cross, resulting in an automatic blue Auton bonus. Blue takes that 8-point Auton bonus. Let's get this driver control period started. Let's get this driver control period started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots back into action. Mechanical Jaguars blocked at the moment by the Blue Alliance 8373M. 8373M with 1 in the barrel, looking to ferry it over towards the blue side of the field. Nano Jaguars doing the same on the other side of the field. 92610A in their way right now, wedging them in. 1 minute, 10 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance pouring on the heat right now. A lot of tri-balls inside that red goal. Blue looking to catch up. 1 minute left in the match. Mechanical match loading some more tri-balls right behind the backs of the Blue Alliance. They get 2 inside that red goal. Blue following them closely behind. Red and blue robots alike fighting over every single tri-ball on the field. Some very violent action right now. These teams not gonna let the enemy alliance through. 20 seconds in the match. Red still with a big lead right now, but Blue Alliance still has time to catch up. 15 seconds left. 8373M going for potentially a big score right here. Look on the other side of the field. Mechanical Jaguars getting a big hang right now. Blue looking to score some in those last few seconds while the Red Alliance is preoccupied, and that's the end of the match. What a beautiful end game to watch right there. Both Jaguars teams from Desert Ridge elevated at the moment.
Another double hang on that field on the Red Alliance side. That must be the spot to do it. Over here on our turquoise field, we're getting set for qualification match number 21. On our Red Alliance, we have 7996A, Apocalypse, and 96428C, Nuclear Pasta. On our Blue Alliance, we have 201A, Bronco Botte, and 52430D, Me and Everyone Else. Excuse me, Me and Everybody Else. All right, without further ado, we're gonna get qualification match number 21 started. Blue Alliance pushing a tri-ball into that red goal. Red Alliance looks like they're trying to clear a tri-ball. I don't think they've been able to do that. 5-2-4-30. B not able to get that tri-ball into the blue goal. Blue will take the bonus on the back of that one tri-ball in the red goal. We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in motion. Blue Alliance 5-2-4-30D. Effective rubber band, or not rubber band, but flex wheel roller intake. Pushing some tri-balls into that blue goal. 201A, trying to line up those match loads, get that flywheel spun up. We got 2 of 3 over. Got 4 of 5. I'm going to stop counting. 5-2-4-30D, able to get some of those tri-balls cleaned up into that blue goal. Very effective stuff from them. There was wings, that rubber band. I keep saying rubber band. That flex wheel roller intake. It's like one tri-ball stuck in them, however. So they're going to want to get that sorted. 201A, looks like they're going to do a push. Push some tri-balls. They're scooping some tri-balls across the field. 96428C. Launching some tri-balls across the field. The blocker is out. Oh, 34 seconds. Looks like we have a momentary lapse in connection there. Someone might have turned on a microwave somewhere. Not kidding. Oh, we have a triple push. Thank you for not tipping, because that would be very hard for the referee to determine what the heck just happened. 7996A trying to pack some tri-balls into that red goal. We have 5 seconds left in this match. Oh boy, 201A scaring me as they try to get this hang. Oh, they had the hang lined up, but they didn't have quite enough time to do that pull-up right there. We're going to move back over to the copper field. Nathaniel, take it away.
Thanks, Benji. We got match 20 results out. Red Alliance sweeping that match 128-55. That's a double 99067 Alliance taking the win right there. We're over here on the copper field with a Red Alliance of 7996F, the Night Terrors, and 251-55B Pathfinders Beta against the Blue Alliance of 1511H Docking and 880X Nails. Looks like both alliances are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick start by 180X. Looks like the tri-ball doesn't quite go where they intended it to. 251-55B. Going for a very ambitious autonomous right there.
You are all the things that scare me, and all the love that's in between. I come undone when I'm lying in your arms. Yeah, you know how to keep me close. Too much could be an overdose, but equilibrium is everything you are. When I'm falling down, it's easy to let go, 'cause every time I reach, you're standing below. Lift me with helium, fill me with oxygen. Oh, you are everything that keeps me breathing. When I'm up too high, I'll always be alright, because I know that you are by my side. You are my life support, my
Alright, Blue takes the 8-point odds on bonus. And Blue's gonna take that autonomous win point as well. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We're about to stall for a moment there, but they're back into action. 7996F rapidly match loading right there. Tri-ball soaring over that median bar. 880X nailed. Bringing 2 tri-balls over towards their side of the field. Handy use. Good work with those wings right there. Using it to slam some tri-balls over towards the other side of the field at the same time. Red and blue robots on the blue offensive zone. Just fighting to get back on their feet. 1511H knocking breaks away. Red Alliance 7996F. Launching some more tri-balls right over the heads of the Blue Alliance. I suppose that only counts if the robot does have a head. Under 50 seconds left in the match. Red and blue pretty even on those scores at the moment. These teams grabbing every single tri-ball that's on the field. 1511H, clever maneuver right there. Fielding off a lot of tri-balls right over here to bring inside that blue goal. One of them making it in. Under 30 seconds in the match. 20 seconds left, nailed. Going for some more match loads right now. A lot of them sailing over. Donking helping them out. You gotta love the teamwork of this Blue Alliance right now. One delivering the tri-balls over towards the blue offensive zone, the other one cashing it in. Red and blue robots trying to hang at the very last few seconds, and that's the end of the match. Very close match indeed right there. Doesn't look like either of those blue robots were able to get an end game off at the very end. Benji, heading it over to you.
Looks like in a qualification match number 21, our Blue Lions took that 105 to 52. We're going to move over to the gold field as we get set for qualification match number 23. On our Red Alliance, we have 538K Mechanical Mayhem and 7996C Nightlight. On our Blue Alliance, we have 2035X Danny Guarantee and 52430B Robo Sapiens. All right, let's get this match started. We have a ball rolling across the field from 538K, and now they're running into the goal. Not sure what's going on there. 52-430B with a blue tri-ball in that blue goal. Looks like going off the rails a little bit for 7996C. Luckily for them, they didn't tip, but they weren't able to get that match load cleared. Red's going to take the bonus since blue crossed into the other offensive zone. Red wins the auto, no AWP. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So it looks like 2035X going bowling. 7996C trying to get a red tri-ball on that red goal. They're able to get it. 538K getting a green tri-ball into the front of that red goal, more or less. 2035X with a good push into the side of that blue goal. 538K scooping up these tri-balls and cleaning up everything on the red side into the red goal. They're going to come back to the blue side, see if they can break anything free over there. 52430B trying to get a tri-ball into that blue goal, being pushed by 538K. Looks like they're able to send that tri-ball home. So 538K probably going to go for some bowling here. Looks like they hand that ball over to 52430B, but not satisfied to let them have it. Doing a little bit of a wheelie. 538K able to regain possession. That might be a key play as 538K goes across the field with that tri-ball and is able to score it home. So a little bit of a flounder, but good recovery from 538K. Meanwhile, their partner, 7996C, trying to block 2035X from doing these match loads. They're kind of jammed in there, but it looks like the Blue Lions could back up if they need to. 538K able to suck up one of those tri-balls. Great play from them. And they're going to drive that one home. So this Red Alliance is just trying to keep that lead from the Auton bonus and trying to introduce some more tri-balls into play. Red Alliance able to introduce one more tri-ball into play. 7996C blocking 2035X from doing the same thing. We have 18 seconds left. Looks like 2035X is going to go for that hang. Will this be an opportunity for a Red Alliance to go? Okay, they're going to go for a hang as opposed to the match loads. 538K not quite able to get that hang line. Oh, now they get it. Blue Alliance fell. Can 2035X, they're floundering. Can they get it back up? Looks like they might have cleared the ground. No, they have one. Looks like they have one wheel down. We'll let the referees make that determination, but the red hang is going to be good. Looks like a B tier. So very close match. This hang and the Auton bonus could very well be the difference for this Red Alliance in a very hard fought match that went down to the wire. Nathaniel, would you please take the next match?
Why, of course, Benji. It would be my honor. All right, we're over here on the turquoise field with the Red Alliance of 2114B Rubber Band Robotics and 85711A Vex X Machina. They're up against the Blue Alliance of 2428 Riz Wheels and 6323X Vex Existential Crisis. See a thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. And I see a thumbs up from the Red Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots into action. 2420A Riz Wheels. Blocking 2 tri-balls inside that blue goal. Going for a third one right there. Very closely edging that neutral zone line. Blue's gonna take that 8-point Auton bonus and an autonomous win point. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 6323X starting up the match strong. There's some very fast match loading right there. 2114B blocking them though, not letting them get those tri-balls over towards the other side of the field. The red offensive zone is a mess of tri-balls right now. Riz Wheels looking to even it out, pushing a lot of those tri-balls back over towards the blue offensive zone. But with 2114B on the red offensive zone, those blue robots better watch out. Look at them cashing in those tri-balls inside that red goal. That's 3 points extra for every single tri-ball scored inside that goal.
Last night, visions of sunsets fade down.
85711A pushing in another few more tri-balls inside that red goal. Blue Alliance though, keeping the pace, keeping the pressure up on the Red Alliance right now. A lot of tri-balls on their side as well. 2428 doing that strategy we've seen before, ferrying one tri-ball over towards the other side, one at a time. Blue and red robots alive, lashing over the last few tri-balls left on the field. 2428 finding some new ground right now, crossing over with yet another tri-ball. Cashing it in for 10 points added to the Blue Alliance's score. 20 seconds in the match. 2428 going for another one, but 2114B Rubber Band Robotics blocks them, shoving them inside the neutral match zone. 5 seconds left in the match. Riz Wheels going for a big hang, not able to get up in time. Buzzer canceling them out. Looks like red has slightly more tri-balls than the Blue Alliance right now. Blue Alliance almost getting that hang out the last second. See what those results are in a bit. In the meantime, Benji taking away on our copper field.
Qualification match number 22. That looks like a close one. Blue Alliance taking that by 9 points in a high-scoring match. Looks like I have to buy some time over here on the copper field as we're just now getting the final touches of setup for qualification match number 25. On our Red Alliance, we have 79960 Nightmares and 96428E gel filtration noodle ballpoint pens. On our blue lines, we have 1511X Phantoms and 52311H Robotinus.
I can save these last days. I can save these last days. Up above, up above, up above these cold waves. I can save these last days.
'Let's get this match started. 1511X, able to get a blue tribal on that red goal, it looks like. 964280, able to do the same. Red tribal on the red goal. Meanwhile, 523118 looks like they're stuck a little bit under that net, but I think they should be able to get free once driver control starts. There's 2 tribals in that blue goal. So, other than looking maybe a little stuck, a successful autonomous period for 523118. Meanwhile, 7996Z looks like they're able to get a tri-ball pushed across to the red side of the field. That may make the difference for this autonomous bonus. But our referees are going to have to count carefully to make sure all of these tri-balls are scored that look scored. Beginning to feel like election night. We're calling for a recount. Engineers do math in their head challenge. Impossible. Entering the signature verification phase. Please be nice to your election workers. Blue takes the bonus! We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so blue won the primary election. Let's see who's gonna take it in the general. 7996Z doing some match loads for the Red Alliance with their flywheel. 1511X raising up that blocker. 52311H pushing some tri-balls into that blue goal with that effective roller intake. Red Alliance 96428E working on pushing tri-balls into the red goal from the red offensive zone. 7996Z coming in to lend a hand. But their opponents, 1511X, saying, I do not like the power of friendship. I do not appreciate nor respect the power of friendship. I'm here to disrupt your work. 1511X pushing 7996Z into the blue goal. (52311H) with a big push of tri-balls onto the Blue Alliance side into the goal. We have 30 seconds left. Our Blue Alliance took the most counted autonomous period of the season. Can they keep the lead? Folks, you'll never guess how Michigan voted this time. (1511X) and 52311H pushing some last-second tri-balls into that blue goal. No hanging in that last 30 seconds of the match. So we'll wait for that final count of that score. Hopefully there are no lawsuits involved, and we're going to move on to our next field. Nathaniel, take it away.
All right, thanks, Benji. On the Red Alliance, your team 6030K, the Knights, and 43141Z, Vex Caliber, against the Blue Alliance of 781X, Dark Matter, and 6030M, the Mages. Looks like both alliances are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots spring into action, 43141Z with a quick red tri-ball score, 6030M with a quick blue tri-ball score. In the end, it's probably going to come down to 781X pushing 2 tri-balls over, never mind 3 tri-balls over towards that blue offensive zone. Sure enough, it is blue taking that 8-point Auton bonus and that autonomous win point. Let's count them this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue starting up the match very strongly right now. 8-point advantage and that autonomous win point. Even if they lose this match, they walk away with a win point added to your ranking score. 1 minute 30 seconds left of the match. Red and blue exactly even on those tri-ball points right now. 781X. Match loading 4 before the Red Alliance 43141Z zooms in and blocks them off from accessing those tri-balls. They push 2 of them inside that match load zone, looking to neutralize that scoring power of Dark Matter. Mages pushes another tri-ball inside that Blue Alliance goal. Blue and red still neck and neck. Mages 2 more on the field. Knights sweeping away the tri-balls away from the Mages. That's a big swing right there, stealing the firepower of the Blue Alliance. 50 seconds left in the match. Dark Matter pushing 2 more inside that Blue Alliance goal. Very calculated game here in the field. These teams valuing every single tri-ball. 781X crossing over for another one. They nail it inside that goal. Knights trying to get away with another tri-ball in possession. Mages, their sister team, won't let them have it. 16 seconds left. These teams gotta watch those elevation bars. Red and blue still even on those goal points right now. Knights looking to even out the distance. Here they go for a hang. Let's see if they can land in those 5 seconds. Looks like it's good. Dark Matter going for a hang of their own. Looks like theirs is higher than the Knights. And that's the end of the match. Very exciting finish to that match. 2 teams getting those end games. In the end, it's going to come down to a height difference between those 2. All right, Benji, handing it back over to you.
On our turquoise field, we're getting set for qualification match number 27. On our red lines, we have 2107Z Entropy and 52430C Chrysanthemum. On our blue lines, we have 937X Aurora and 10244Z Sandstorm. right, we're gonna get this match started. Whoa, a launch by 937X, not able to get that into the red goal, that blue tri-ball. We're gonna see if they go for a push. Nope, they're gonna go to try to clear. Nice little clear. Grabbed it with the edge of their pinky. Not touching the elevation bar. So very close to an AWP for blue. But blue's gonna take the bonus. We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red line's 2107Z, leap into action, pushing that red tri-ball to the red goal. Meanwhile, 10244Z cleaning up some tri-balls into that blue goal. 52430C with some effective tri-balls landing close to that red goal, except a few bouncing off that elevation bar. 937X scooping up some tri-balls, very fast drive, effective intake, pushing some tri-balls right into position in that blue goal. 937X looks like they're going to be focused on gathering up some tri-balls from the red side, pushing them onto the blue side. Red lines, meanwhile, looks like they're sticking with that match load strategy, trying to create some space. Or maybe, I think they're actually out of match loads. They're playing defense on 10244Z, and they're going to be pushing some tri-balls over to the red side. 937X, very fast, very effective at pushing those tri-balls in to that blue goal. 937X getting ready to bowl. No, they're going to, oh, great opportunity taken by 937X to grab some tri-balls and push them from the red side to the blue side, right into that blue goal. 10244Z. Looks like they got a drive chain stuck in their drive train. 937X pushing a couple tri-balls at once into that blue goal. Very effective bowling run from them. 25 seconds left as our Red Alliance, 52430C, lining up for that hang. Looks like they'll have time to correct it. They were a little bit misaligned. Great hang from them. Looks like B tier if I had to guess. 937X trying to pack these tri-balls into that goal, but looks like they've got all of them. Are they going to line up for a hang? Do they have the ability to hang? Yes, they do. They wanted to make it last second just to make it more fun. Oh, Red Alliance falls down. Blue Alliance with holding strong with that hang. We had a close score in match number 26, 781X, 6030M taking that win, 109 to 89 against 6030K and 43141Z. Nathaniel, back to you.
All right, thanks, Benji. I think we have a bit of time before we run this next match. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and introduce these teams. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 840G, What's Happening, and 52430D, me, and everybody else. They're up against the Blue Alliance of 201B, the Bronco Bots B, and 85142Z, geared up. All right, looks like both alliances are ready. Just waiting on our head ref, and then we can get this match started. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 201D B quickly pushing a tri-ball inside that Blue Alliance goal. Geared up, looking to do the same on their end. 52430D pushing 2 inside that Red Alliance goal. Gonna be close right here, but thanks to the last second push of Geared Up, that might even out the score. Blue's gonna take that 8-point odds on bonus and that autonomous win point. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots back into action. 85142Z match loading with high speed. 840G coming in and blocking them before they can get any more off. 52430D pushing 3, 4 tri-balls inside that Red Alliance goal. A lot of tri-balls left unscored on that blue offensive side. Geared Up trusting the ability of their partners 201B, the Bronco Bots B, to convert those tri-balls on that blue offensive zone to goal points. Remember, those goal points are much more solid when you're trying to score because they cannot be scored unless your opponents have 2 of their robots on the same side of the field. Geared Up pushing another 3 tri-balls inside that Blue Alliance goal with high precision, going for 4th one right there. Red Alliance snagging one from their clutches and bringing it over toward their side of the field. Geared up, 2 more tri-balls over towards that blue offensive zone. 3, 4, 5, 6 tri-balls over, 7, 8. Going for some more left in these last 40 seconds. Red speeding down that far side alleyway, 5-2-4-30D, trying to get those tri-balls inside that Red Alliance goal. They know they've got some ground to cover right now, and they are putting every single ounce of energy into covering that Blue Alliance.
Sunday here. Welcome back.
Blue Alliance with slightly more tri-balls than the red team in their goal right now. Both of them going for hang. Looks like both blue robots get up and elevated right now. 840G going for a hang of their own. Red Alliance, let's see if they can land as well. They're going for some last second match loads right there. 2 tri-balls over, there's the third one right there. And that's the end of the match. Very impressive endgame portion by that Blue Alliance. You love to see it. Benji, setting it back over to you on the gold field.
Qualification match number 27, we had Blue Alliance taking out 120-66. Over here on the gold field, on our Red Alliance, we have 8373P, MHP Loose Screws, and 47510W Phoenix Horizon. On our Blue Alliance, we have 7996A Apocalypse and 7996F The Night Terrors.
Welcome back. Sunday here. I haven't seen wands like this in a while. Stabs that wreck-faced wizard zombies. Literally zombies that are wizards. It's insane.
All right, let's get this match started. 47510W, solid red tri-ball in that blue goal. Blue able to get a blue tri-ball in their goal and clear the corner. Unfortunately, not able to touch that elevation bar, get that AWP complete. 8373P, meanwhile, not quite finding success with the tri-balls into the goal. An ambitious autonomous routine, but just barely missing on those. Red's gonna take the bonus. We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. These teams leaping into action. 7996F gonna start with the match load. 7996A, their partner and sister team, going to be pushing these tri-balls home into this blue goal. 47510W trying to see where these are landing and intercept them. Playing a little zone defense. 47510W able to roll a couple of tri-balls into a more favorable, make that 3 tri-balls into a more favorable position and push them across the field onto the red side. Meanwhile, 8373P trying to make the reception, get those out of the clutches of the Blue Alliance and into the red goal. 7996F and 47510W getting a little locked under this blue elevation bar. 7996F with a 3 tri-ball push over that barrier. 47510W saying, I'll do it right back. 2 tri-balls, not that third one rolls away.
1, 2, 3, 4.
8373P getting pinned by 7996F, but able to get free. Meanwhile, 47510W shooting these tri-balls across the field. 8373P trying to clean them up into the goal for the Red Alliance. These match loads being shot across is a risky strategy, but it looks like it's paying off so far for the Red Alliance, as this Blue Alliance has not been able to make them pay for the perhaps haphazard handling of these tri-balls. It's all about reading the flow of the match, and right now Red is doing what they can get away with. Blue Alliance, though, has a good number of tri-balls in their goal. 7996F getting a little stuck under that red elevation bar. Looks like Red was not able to hang. And Nathaniel, let's move back to you.
All right, thanks, Benji. We got some match results out. Blue Alliance winning that match 152-74. That's the Broncobots B and geared up, taking the victory on that field. We're moving over to the turquoise field with our Red Alliance of 2428 Riz Wheels and 25155B Pathfinders Beta against the Blue Alliance of 25155A Pathfinders Alpha and 99067B the Nano Jaguars. I see a thumbs up from blue and a thumbs up from red. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of tribals moving around on the field right now. There we go, 3 scored inside that Blue Alliance goal. 1 apiece for blue and red, and 1 green tribal in there. Blue's gonna take that 8-point odds-on bonus. Let's get this match started. Looks like we have a bit of a dispute. All right, blue still takes that 8-point odds-on bonus. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We're about to back into action. Nano Jaguars match loading 3. Bringing it over towards that blue goal to make it in. On the other side, 2428, the Riz Wheels. They've managed to land 1 tri-ball inside that red goal. Nano Jaguars pushing 3 over towards that towards that blue offensive zone. Grabbing another one and bringing it back over. 25155A and 25155B, the 2 Pathfinders teams. Grabbing the stray tri-balls on the field and bring it inside their respective goals. A brief pin count on there. Nano Jaguars breaking away. 1 tri-ball out in the open, looking to convert it to goal points right there. Under a minute left in the match. Red Alliance entangled with the Blue Alliance. Briefly, looks like they've broken away now. 2428 with that fast drive train of theirs. They have 2 that they're moving over towards that red side. Looks like they've managed to land both of them in there. 30 seconds left in the match. Jaguars with another 3. 2 of them making it inside that blue goal. As we've seen before, these teams are just fighting over every single tri-ball on the field. Nano looks like they're going for a hang now with 10 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they can make it. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds. There goes Nano, up and high. And that's the end of the match. Very impressive last second hang by the Nano Jaguars right there. Benji, handing it back over to you on the copper field.
Qualification match number 29 results are in. Red Alliance taking that 141-72. We're moving on to the copper field for qualification match number 31. On our Red Alliance, 6323C Thunderbolts and 8373M MHP Smoking Motors. On our Blue Alliance, 1511X and 8800T Desert Titan. 1511X is Phantoms. So 2 high-ranking teams, I believe, on this Blue Alliance. All right, looks like we're ready to start this match. At 800T, clearing that tri-ball, pushing a blue tri-ball to the blue side of the field. Not quite able to hit that elevation bar. Looks like their partner may or may not have gotten that score in, but it's not going to matter. The blue tri-ball and the blue goal for AWP purposes. Takes the bonus. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. A373M lining up those match loads. At 800T, bowling across 3 tri-balls. Give a 4th tri-ball into that blue goal. Looks like these teams, they have a lot of tri-balls in the middle, so they're going to stop introducing match loads and just work on gathering the tri-balls in play. As I say that, 8800T making a liar out of me is they're introducing a couple more match loads on the express lane into that blue goal. 1511X trying to block 8373M, who's going for some of those tri-balls. Nice move by 1511X, gathering a couple of those tri-balls all the way from the red offensive zone into the blue goal. 8800T getting a tri-ball over that short barrier into prime position for some match loads. 8800T with 3 more tri-balls into that blue goal. 6323C high centered, straddling that short barrier. 8373M trying to gather up some momentum and push them out of there. And 800T trying to gather. No, they're trying to line up for a hang, it looks like, or playing some defense. 30 seconds left. Red Alliance is going to have to be careful of touching that elevation bar. We have a little bit of a congestion over on the far side of the field. 8373M, 6323C hanging out near this blue elevation bar. 1511X blocking them from getting to the elevation bar. But looks like one of those red robots, 8373M, able to get past. 6323C able to get past as well. So Blue Line's not going to be able to block. Blue Line spinning up for the match loads, but they're going to side better than to try to hit them. Meanwhile, 8800T able to get that clean, smooth, easy hang. Red Alliance, no hang, unfortunately for them. That was quite a competitive match. Fun one to watch. We're going to move over to our gold field. Nathaniel, take it away.
All right, thanks, Benji. We got some match results out for match number 30. Blue Alliance winning that match 93-44. That's the Nano Jaguars and Pathfinders Alpha. We're moving over here to the gold field with our Red Alliance of 2035X, Danny Guarantee, and 85711D, Penguin Team 4, against the Blue Alliance of 6030J, the Jesters, and 99067A, the Mechanical Jaguars. I see a thumbs up from Blue. Waiting on a thumbs up from Red. Looks like all teams are ready. Let's get this match started. Never mind, we have a field error. And looks like we're good. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots leaping to action. Jesters pushing 2 tri-balls over towards that blue offensive zone. Danny Guarantee looking to push 3. Let's see if they can land it. There we go. 3 right over there. That could potentially decide that autonomous period, except looks like blue has a tri-ball definitely inside that goal. Red may or may not have one inside that red goal. It's going to be very close. Just as a reminder to our audience, for it to be counted a score, just 2 points of that tri-ball have to cross that vertical barrier of that goal. Blue's going to take that Blue's going to take that autonomous win point, and the Red Alliance is going to take that 8-point Auton bonus. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers springing into action. Jesters pushing 3 over towards the blue offensive zone. They get 1 in there. Tri-ball briefly stuck on top of the robot. Mechanical trying to get past Danny Guarantee. Jesters quickly neutralizing a lot of tri-balls on the red offensive zone. A very smart strategy right there. If a team doesn't think they can convert some of the tri-balls on the enemy side of the field to their side of the field, they can simply push it inside those match load bars because those will count for neither side. It's a great way of quickly reducing points for your opposite alliance. Under a minute left in the match. Blue with slightly more tri-balls on their side of the field. Red and blue caught in deadlock. Mechanical and Danny unable to move. Blue's gotta watch that clock though. Once it hits 30 seconds, they have to back away from that elevation bar. Jesters with 1 in possession, slowly pushing the Red Alliance over. It looks like Red has contact at the elevation bar. They do need to get out of there now. Jesters breaking away. They managed to push 1 of the tri-balls inside that blue goal. They've got a second one right there. Jesters now cleaning up the blue side of the field. Danny Guarantee with a high hang right there. That's got to be at least C tier. Mechanical going for a hang of their own. Let's see if they can land it. 2 seconds left. That's a high vertical bar hang right there. And that's the end of the match. Well done by both alliances. Mechanical with a very impressive hang right there. All right, Benji, handing it over to you on the turquoise field.
All the high flyers are on that gold field. I don't know what it is. Match number 31, 8800T 1511X taking it 94-70. Over here on our turquoise field, we're getting set with our Red Alliance 2114B Rubber Band Robotics and 96428S Neighborhood Watch against the Blue Alliance 1511H Thong King and 7996Z Nightmares. Looks like we're gonna get started. 1511H carefully lining up this blue tri-ball into the red goal. I think they've avoided any infractions. 1511X also clearing. Oh no, they cleared the tri-ball, but not able to hit the touch. That's gonna matter though. The blue tri-ball did not go in the blue goal, so no AWP awarded. Blue's gonna take the bonus. We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. B spinning up that double flywheel, doing some match loads. They're gonna raise it up. 1511H raises up to block them. 2114B says, "Say hello to my secret weapon, height." It's my secret weapon too. 7996Z spinning up the tri-ball, doing some match loads. Some of them landed short, but they say that's okay. I can bowl those. I'm gonna push those into the blue goal. Meanwhile, 1511H working on the other side for that blue alliance. 1511H looking to push some tri-balls across. 2114B looking to stop them. We have all 4 robots nearly in one quadrant of the field. A lot of pushing action. 2114B trying to block 1511H, not successful. 1511H sneaks that rubber band or the flex wheel roller intake under that bar in the middle of the goal. So it looks like we have a couple of robots, 1511H and 2114B momentarily stuck together, but they're able to disentangle themselves as we have 30 seconds left in the match. 1511H going across the field with some tri-balls. 2114B doing some match with 1511H coming to block them. I'm a little disappointed we didn't see a repeat of earlier when 2114B just raised up that flywheel, because I thought that was kind of funny. 1511H meanwhile going for the hang. 6 seconds left. I think that'll go. Nice little passive hang. That's going to be the match. Nathaniel, take the next one.
All right, we're over here on the copper field of qualification match 34 on the Red Alliance's team 52430B, the Robo Sapiens, and 99067E, Cubits Jaguars, against the Blue Alliance of 43141A, Grantham Curse, and 96428E, Gel Filtration Noodle Ballpoint Pens. That's a very long name. Looks like both alliances are not ready at the moment.
This mountain's never ending. Just seems so much to push through. We'll inspire the
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We're about sprinting into action. One red and blue tribal inside that Blue Alliance goal apiece. That's gonna conclude our autonomous period. Blue's gonna take that odds on bonus because red entered that Blue Alliance goal. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue starting off with that 8-point odds-on bonus. Red Alliance looking to cover that difference. 52-430B with that high-flying flywheel of theirs. Look at those tribals zooming across the other side of the field. On the other side, 96428E returning fire with their own flywheel. A lot of tribals on the field, not many of them scored at the moment. These teams looking to change it. 96428E working methodically through those tribals, first pushing some over towards that blue offensive zone. Leaving it to their partners 43141A to push them inside that Blue Alliance goal. Red with far more tribals inside that red goal thanks to the combined efforts of 99067E and 52430B. Both alliances here applying a very similar strategy. Red Alliance 52430B driving down the field with a head-on-head collision with 96428E. Red Alliance getting one more tribal inside that Red Alliance goal, going for another few more. Red dominating the match right now, but Blue not out of the fight yet, still fueling up their robot with more of those math loads. "15 seconds left in the match. 43141A going for that big hang right now. If they can land it, that could be a big swing to their favor. 3 seconds left. Let's see if they can make it. 2 seconds left. 1. Doesn't look like they can quite land it, and that's the end of the match. All right, Benji, handing it over to you on our gold field.
Do you know why that hang didn't work out, Nathaniel? Do you know why that hang didn't work?
Why?
Because they weren't on the gold field.
Oh my goodness. Hangs do seem to be much better on the gold field, as we've observed.
Moving on to qualification match number 35. Our Red Alliance, we have 201D Bronco Bots D and 80080X nailed. On our Blue Alliance, we have 6223X Existential Crisis and 96428C Nuclear Pasta. I'm starting to wonder if some of these names are AI generated. That's all I'm going to say. All right, let's get this match started. Blue Lions looks like they missed that try ball into the red goal. They're able to, oh, they clear and then they push it back into that match zone. Meanwhile, 80080X with an effective autonomous getting 4 try balls into the goal. That's gonna be a red bonus, no AWP. We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 6323X lining up for some match loads. Looks like 80080X lining up some try balls. Going bowling down that lane. A little bit of a tippy scissor left from 201D. Red Lions working on consolidating some try balls from that red offensive zone into the red goal. Blue Lions 96428C looks like they're stuck or otherwise non-functional. Unfortunate, as there's lots of try balls there that this Blue Lions would like to score. I see movement from this blue robot, so it looks like they're stuck, not, disconnected or battery dead or any of those things. 6323X working on 1 try ball in the front of that goal. This Blue Alliance needs to get 2 robots in action if they're gonna be able to take this match back from the Red Alliance, who is developing a lead in try balls in their goal. Oh! Back to work is Nuclear Pasta, 46228C. Oh, their roller intake is coming apart, dropping spacers on the field. Very unfortunate, but at least their robot's driving. They're able to help impact this match by shoving some try balls into that blue goal. We have 10 seconds left. 6323X going to a last-minute strategy of doing some match loads. They're going to go for a hang. Boom, they line it up. Boom, it goes up. 201D making us, how do we have monitor covers? Just going to push on that. Meanwhile, 80080X looks like they come to a rest, just barely touching the ground. So this hang differential could help this Blue Alliance to bridge that gap in the goal, but we will see that score later. Nathaniel, over to you.
All right, thanks, Benji. We have match 34 results out. Red Alliance taking the victory in the match 134-46. That's the Cupid Jaguars and Robo Sapiens taking the win on the copper field. We're over here on the turquoise field with our Red Alliance of 523-11H, the Robotonists, and 92-610A, Desert Automata, against the Blue Alliance of 9636A, Still Thinking, and 857-11A, Vex Ex Machina. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots speeding up to an early start. 52311H with a pretty blatant cross right there, resulting in an automatic blue Auton bonus victory. Blue takes that 8-point Auton bonus. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance getting right into it, Still Thinking, flinging those tri-balls over towards the blue offensive zone with high speed right there. That's a very effective catapult right there. Blue Alliance 857-11A, pushing a few tri-balls inside that Blue Alliance goal with high power right there, even shaking the sides of the field right now. 857-11A pushing 2 more tri-balls inside that Blue Alliance goal. Under a minute left in the match. 9636A, looks like they're flipped over on their back right now. Blue Alliance, 857-11A, Vex Ex Machina, helping them back on their feet. That's amazing teamwork right there. These teams all nestled on the near side of the field right now, fighting over A silo of tri-balls right there that have been deployed by 926NA. If the Blue Alliance can keep it on their side of the field, that could be major for their team. But they have to back away because of that elevation bar rule. 10 seconds left in the match. Still thinking, going for a hang. Just barely slipping off. 5 seconds left. Let's see if they can land those end games. These teams scoring the last few tri-balls in these last few seconds. And that's the end of the match. Very, very close match right there. Still thinking, pulling off a last second hang for an added 20 points to that Blue Alliance. All right, Benji, heading it back over to you on the copper field.
For qualification match number 37 on the copper field, we have the Red Alliance 6030B Blacksmiths and 7996D Distortion. On our Blue Alliance, we have 1696Z Overdrive and 7996C Nightlight. Key match alert. We're going to do a double commentary.
We think this match is going to be really interesting, so I'm going to make sure we have as many eyes on the field as possible.
All right, let's start this match.
Robots springing into action. 7996C getting one inside that Blue Alliance goal. 7996C following up with one of their own.
7996C not... Oh, they are able to scoop that tri-ball out and into the blue goal.
That's a very efficient mechanism right there.
That's a double win right there. So it looks like a blue AWP. Red, maybe an AWP. Is that tri-ball scored in the red goal?
That tri-ball is going to be really close. From my point of view, it doesn't look like it's scored, but our sports reps are confirming it looks like it's not scored.
Blue AWP. Our referees are trying to figure out the bonus. I think Blue's going to take the bonus with that extra tri-ball they punched in. That was a really nice move.
Yeah, you gotta love that multi-purpose flywheel right there. We have some very interesting mechanisms on these robots.
Blue gets the AWP and the bonus. We're going to count down driver control, or Nathaniel.
All right, let's start that driver control period in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots spring back into action after a few seconds of waiting.
7996D going bowling. 7996C a little too late to stop them.
Overdrive, look at the speed with which they're mass loading those tri-balls. A lot of tri-balls ending up inside that blue zone. Partner 7996C converting those inside that goal.
6030B trying to deal with these tri-balls that are being thrown over the barrier. So that's a risk you take when you're throwing tri-balls over the barrier, that your opponents could be positioned to clean them up.
Exactly. You really have to have your eyes on every single part of the field when you're playing these type of matches. These teams can really sneak around you and take advantage of any momentary weaknesses.
Speaking of sneaking around, 7996D with a nice push into the corner of that goal.
Overdrive sneaking around that far side alleyway. They've got one tri-ball inside that Blue Alliance goal, making Blue slightly ahead of the Red Alliance for the time being.
7996D able to gather up one, maybe two tri-balls into that blue goal. Their partner 1696Z, a successful bowling run, able to get a tri-ball into that blue goal. Now they're working on that short barrier.
This is a very fast-paced match here on the field. Looks like Blue and Red are nearly neck to neck right now. Blue perhaps with a slight advantage at the moment. Overdrive looking to clear out some of those tri-balls from that match load zone.
Oh, an errant match load tri-ball from 7996D cleaned up by 1696Z. 7996D with a big bowling run. They're getting greedy because they have to. The blue seems to have a tri-ball advantage in the goal.
That's a lot of points right there. Overdrive looking for a big hang right now. Let's see if they can land it.
Oh, looks like a motor may have fallen off 6030B.
And Overdrive gets their hang.
That balance isn't going to count for 60-30B regardless because that motor was hanging onto the ground. The 96C looks a little stuck there, but...
And that's the end of the match right there. That's going to be a really close match indeed. I think because of Overdrive's last-second hang, that could swing the balance at the very end.
Totally. When you have one team hanging, the other team has a lot of work to do. Well, work that they hopefully done earlier in the match. So you better have a big lead if your opponent's hanging and you're not.
Exactly, exactly.
All right, we're calling it. It's another key match here. Qualification match number 38. Why don't you introduce our teams?
All right, on the Red Alliance, the team 201A, the Bronco Bots A, and 538K Mechanical Mayhem against the Blue Alliance of 781X, Dark Matter, and 840G, What's Happening? Like Red Alliance is just getting set up, and then we can get this match underway. See thumbs up from our Red Alliance and a thumbs up from the Red Alliance, from the Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
538K gathering up a tri-ball. Maybe they're going for a push here into the blue goal, not sure.
781X perhaps pushing over 3 tri-balls over towards that blue offensive zone. One of them is going to be really close. This is going to be a very tight opponent period.
Looks like it's going to be an AWP for blue. Is it an AWP for red?
Doesn't look like it's an AWP for red.
Oh, red tri-ball not in the red goal. That's going to be a crucial AWP missed out on by the Red Alliance.
Looks like blue ends up taking that Auton bonus and that AWP.
All right, blue gets the bonus and AWP. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So red's going to have some making up to do here.
Robots back to life. Sorry. 781X quickly scoring a lot of tri-balls inside that blue alliance goal.
538K able to get a couple tri-balls pushed into that red goal. 781X pushing a tri-ball over to the blue side.
And I'm seeing a lot of tri-balls inside that blue alliance goal to start off with. 538K sneakily grabbing one of those tri-balls out of the clutches of the blue alliance, ferrying it back over towards that red side.
Good maneuver. 538K gathering another tri-ball on the side. Looks like 781X going to go for some bowling. 538K trying to block them. 201A trying to block this bowling run. Looks like 538K stuck on that short barrier. So we have a big stuck here.
Looks like 201. Looks like all 3 robots are stuck right now. 538K unable to back away.
Looks like 538K struggling to get free of that pin.
I heard a very long pin count right there. That could be devastating to the team, potentially if it's match affecting. Meanwhile, Red Alliance elevating that shooter of theirs for a big score. It might even go over 840G's massive blocker.
840G slamming into them, making it very hard. Update AK, looks like they're lining up that hang with 15 seconds left. They get it. 781X, meanwhile, looks like they get the same level of hang. So we're going to be hoping for some last-second bounces here. This is a Red Alliance. 840G just trying to block. And that's going to be the match.
Looks like Blue has slightly more tri-balls on their side of the field in the end, but both robots hanging in the end. It's going to come down to those tri-balls in the goal, unless either 538K or 781X is higher than the other.
All right, we're moving on over to the turquoise field for match 39. On our Red Alliance, we have 6030K Knights and 7996A Apocalypse. On our blue lines, we have 8373M MHP Smoking Motors and 85711D Penguin Team 4.
I was afraid to love, wearing a heart that was paper thin. Thought it'd break with each unhappy ending, so I never let the story begin. Stumbled as a moving target, living my days on the run, tripping through doorways and over possibilities, dodging bullets in slow motion. But here I stand, ready now to fall again. 'Cause with
All right, we're going to
you
get this match
is where
started.
I wanna be.
6030K clearing a tri-ball, trying to roll a tri-ball into the blue goal and touching that bar. So, but no red tri-ball in the red goal. So there's not going to be an AWP here for our Red Alliance, nor for our Blue Alliance. Red's gonna take the bonus. We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 8373M immediately going for those match loads. 6030K going to try to block.
Shoot stronger.
They're blocking on the receiving end, not the shooting end.
Steady hand, you never fumble.
85711D trying to push these tri-balls from their partner into the goal. 8373M trying to clean up some tri-balls from the red side onto the blue side. 7996A meanwhile has been working hard at getting these tri-balls into the red goal. 6030K gathering up loose tri-balls. 8373M back on the match load duty. 6030K trying to carefully grab a tri-ball near the blue goal. They're able to successfully grab that. 85711D getting pushed by two red robots there. We have all 4 robots in one quadrant. $6030K trying to clean up some tri-balls into this red goal. 8373M, the big push, locking horns with 7996A on the near side of the field. Back and forth pushing match. 7996A trying to keep these red tri-balls on the red side of the field, even possibly into the red goal. 8373M trying to move them into a blue position, but accidentally pushing one into the red goal. 6030K doing some match loads at the last second. Trying to get these so late in the match that they'll stay on the red offensive zone. Blue does not have a chance to push them back. 8 seconds left. Red's going to try to hang, but getting blocked by the Blue Alliance. Not quite able to make that hang happen as there's a tri-ball stuck inside. Nathaniel, back to you.
All right, thanks, Benji. We got some scores up from match 38. Blue Alliance winning that match 85-56 at 781X Dark Matter and 840G What's Happening. We're moving over to our Copperfield right now, where we're here with our Red Alliance of 2107Z and 52430B against the Blue Alliance of 2114B and 96428E. All 4 teams are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance pushing their tri-ball inside that blue match load zone.
Shut it out, plug it in, press start and we're flying. No use for your wars and stuff, cause we built digital castles in the sky as we float on timeless satellites.
Looks like we have our first autonomous tie of the day. Let's get this traffic control period started in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 teams receiving 4 points at the start of the match. That's the consequence of an autonomous tie right there. 2107Z Entropy launching those tri-balls over towards that red offensive zone. Blue Alliance 2114B blocking that red Alliance goal so they can't get any of those tri-balls in there. 52430D, me and everybody else looking to convert those tri-balls inside that red Alliance goal. 2107C stuck on that low barrier at the moment, trying to break away. Red Alliance on the other side, 52430D, me and everybody else, blue tri-ball in possession. Trying to push it over towards the opposite side of the field. And they instead try to push it inside the match node zone. Very smart play right there. If they manage to do that, then it doesn't count for either team. 40 seconds in the match. Blue and red, not with a lot of tri-balls inside that goal right now, meaning that this match can swing in either direction at any point in time. Here goes 2107Z Entropy with 3 tri-balls down that near side alleyway. They managed to get one of those in, going for a second one right there. Rubberman Robotics has managed to launch a lot of tri-balls over towards that blue side of the field. But right now, not many of them are inside that goal. They can convert it. That could be devastating for the Blue Alliance. And that ends the match. Red Alliance look like they've ended off with slightly more tri-balls inside their Alliance goal. No end games on either team. Looks like that match is going to be pretty close. Benji, handing it back over to you.
Over here on the gold field, also known as the best field for hanging, we have match 41. Our Red Alliance 7996F Night Terrors and 8800T Desert Titan versus our Blue Alliance 201D Bronco Bots C and 99067B Nano Jaguars.
You are all the things that scare me, and all the love that's in between. I come undone.
All right, let's get this match started. At 800T clearing a tri ball from the corner. Nice move. 7996F pushing a tri ball, red tri ball into that red goal. But 8800T missed that lane to touch that elevation bar. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance successfully completing the task required for that AWP.
It's easy to let go, 'cause every time I reach, you're standing below. Lift me with helium, fill me with oxygen. Oh, you are
Blue gets the AWP.
that keeps me breathing. When I'm up
Autonomous
too
looks
high,
tied.
I'll always be alright, because I know that you are by my side. You are my life support, my respiration. Oh, you are everything that keeps me breathing.
Red's gonna take the bonus by an inch or not. Okay, it's still a tie.
Oh, you are everything that keeps me breathing.
Still a tied Auton bonus. Blue AWP tied autonomous bonus. All right, let's count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 7996F hopping into action, trying to block 99067B or score some red tri balls. 8800T, 99067B whacking each other with their roller intakes. Interesting little back and forth there. Meanwhile, 7996F just cleaning up these tri balls. We have a little bit of a log jam under this blue side. 201D looks like they've taken apart their scissor lift. Very sad. But they think probably that they have a better center of gravity now. Able to work on some of these blue tri balls into the goal. 7996F just kicks a red or green tri ball to the red side of the field. At 800T traversing with a blue tri ball, or a tri ball into the red goal. 99067B trying to gather some tri balls that are being match loaded by 7996F into the blue goal. .30 seconds left in this match, about. Looks like the Red Alliance has a good advantage in these tri balls in the goal and tri balls in the zone. They're trying to push more into the zone into the goal from the zone. 99067B trying to make up the deficit with that roller intake. Pushing tri balls into the goal as we have 15 seconds left. We're going to see 8800T probably go for one last tri ball and then go for the hang. 99067B has a little more work to do. They're going to try to go for two tri balls, and then do they go for the hang? 99067B, do they have what it takes? Oh, they're not able to make that happen in time. So Blue Alliance got a little greedy because honestly they had to, so it's a smart play, but they're not quite able to make that hang happen, as well as those two tri balls in the goal. Nathaniel, over to you.
All right, thanks, Benji. We're over here on the turquoise field with our Red Alliance of 6323X, Vex Essential Crisis, and 43141A, Grantham Curse. They're up against the Blue Alliance of 52430C, Chrysanthemum, and 92610A, Desert Automata. Looks like these teams are refueling their robots. Refueling might be a bit dramatic now that I hear it out loud. Just pumping them up with air right now for the match. See a thumbs up from blue and a thumbs up from red. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. A very rapid start by 3 of the 4 robots on the field. 6323X pushing one of the tri-balls on. There we go. 52430C with a bit of a delayed start right there. They managed to get that blue tri-ball inside that Blue Alliance goal. 6323X towing the line right there. Pushing a try ball over towards the red offensive zone at the very last second. Looks like all robots are clean though, no crosses on either side. We might be looking at autonomous tie if not for a green tri-ball on the near side of the red offensive zone. Looks like we have to do a paper test just to see if it's contacting 43141A. If it is, it won't count for either side. Looks like it is not touching. That means red is going to take that 8-point odds-on bonus. Drivers ready. Let's start that driving control period in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots back into action. 92610A Desert Automata. Pushing 2 tri-balls, going back, backtracking a little bit to get another 2. Pushing 3 tri-balls inside that goal. Some of them falling off the sides, but that's still 10 points for that Blue Alliance. These teams nervously following one another. Not many tri-balls entering the field of play right now, but on the far side of the field, Desert Automata is just helping themselves to those match-loaded tri-balls. 6323X now with an opening, match-loading those tri-balls, but Blue Alliance quickly moving in their way and blocking them off. Presenting them not letting them get a single tri-ball over towards that red offensive zone. Red and blue pretty even on those goal points right now. But 6323X getting another one in there, 40 seconds in the match. These teams are gonna have to start taking some risks if they want to break ahead. But as we've seen before, a lot of the intense match play in this game comes in those last few seconds when teams either begin to start to hang or start to clear out their match load zones. 20 seconds left in the match. Red's match loads blocked once again by Chrysanthemum. 10 seconds left, 43141A. Looks like they're going for that impressive hang again. Let's see if they can make it. They're slowly climbing. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And that's the end of the match. That's really close right there. 6323X, I heard their pistons actuate right there. They may have just barely gotten off the ground. It's going to be really close. But we can see that 43141A right now has a very, very impressive hang. That's definitely going to land them a guaranteed 20 points. Benji, back over to you.
I can't believe it. That's not the gold field.
I think we can agree that the highest hangs are wherever Red Alliance is. I forgot their number over there. 43141A.
Qualification match number 41 results. 7996F 8800T taking it 104 to 64. And we're getting set on qualification match number 43 on the copper field. Red Alliance 25155A, Pathfinders Alpha 99067A, Mechanical Jaguars against Blue Alliance 6030B, Blacksmiths at 52311H, Robotness. All right, let's get this match started. 6030B trying to inch a tri-ball into that blue goal. Looks like a little misaligned or something went on. Meanwhile, 25155A getting a red tri-ball and a green tri-ball into that goal. Red clearing and touching the elevation bar.
Last night, visions of sunsets fade down.
Red bonus and AWP. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 99067A working to roll a couple tri-balls into a better position, then coming back over to do some bowling. 2 tri-balls at a time for this team. They're able to get 2 tri-balls into the goal. 25155A trying to clean up some tri-balls from the red offensive zone into the red goal. 990678 trying to get a couple tri-balls. 523118 meeting them with a tri-ball of their own, playing some back and forth pushing match. One of those tri-balls rolling firmly into the blue offensive zone. 990678 finds an alternate route going over that barrier with 2 tri-balls. Make that 3. 990678 following those tri-balls up, going to get those deposited in the red goal. Very effective move there. All of those tri-balls in the vicinity shot into that goal. Nice job, 990678. 251558 pushing, playing some defense on 6030B, who's trying to do bowling for the Blue Alliance. A little bit of entanglement of these pneumatics. 251558 trying to get disentangled from 6030B, but they're in a little bit of a pickle. 990678. Oh, roller intake getting smashed from 6030B. 990678 trying to match load a couple more. These alliances working together to try to separate because they both want to play the game. Frustrated with the situation here.
Last night, visions of darkness, face up under the night sky. Your eyes,
Red Alliance stuck under this blue elevation bar, unfortunately. 990678 going for the hang for the Red Alliance. So, frustrating match for a couple of those teams as they spent most of the match entangled. Meanwhile, 990678, 523118A, 523118H duking it out. The Red Alliance trying to score, Blue Alliance trying to defend. Nathaniel, back to you.
Thanks, Benji. We're over here on the gold field right now with the Red Alliance of 201A and the Bronco Bots A and their partners 6323C, the Thunderbolts, against the Blue Alliance of 96428S, the Neighborhood Watch, and 99067E, Cubits Jaguars. Red Alliance is ready, Blue Alliance not ready at the moment. By the way, teams, there is if you have a missing controller, it is at field support right now. So if you have a missing controller, please come to field support and claim it. All right, looks like all teams are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Very fast start by 3 of these 4 robots right now. Looks like red is gonna get that 8-point Auton bonus thanks to a blue cross. 96428S with a very loud and powerful flywheel. Looks like we'll see it in action pretty soon. Red takes that Auton bonus. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 96428S gave us a teaser of that high-powered flywheel and that Auton Spirit. And here they go, launching a few over into the field. Red Alliance 201A blocking them, leaving the last few shots stranded on the red side of the field. Game of cat and mouse right now. Neighborhood Watch just trying to get past the Bronco Bots. On the other side of the field, our other Red Alliance team member, 6323C, pushing one of those tri-balls inside that red goal, looking to clear out that red offensive side. 99067E, the Cubits Jaguars, meanwhile pushing a lot of tri-balls inside that blue Alliance goal. Under a minute left in the match. Cubits crossing over that barrier with ease. Cubits clearing out the last few tri-balls on the blue side of the field. Thunderbolts catapulting those tribals over towards the red offensive side with high speed. Slowly swinging the match back into your favor. But Cubits accidentally scoring a lot of tribals for the red alliance right there. That could be very costly for them. But they managed to push several tribals over towards that blue offensive zone. 10 seconds left in the match, 2-1-A. Looks like they're going for a big hang right now. Let's see if they can land it in these last few seconds. 96428S taking advantage of this opportunity. They're scoring a lot of tribals over to the opposite side of the field. It's a high energy way to end that match. It's going to be really close here in the field. Doesn't look like 201A was able to get off the ground in time. So it's going to come to those tribals in the goal and on the field. Benji, back over to you.
Over on the turquoise field, we're getting set for qualification match 45. On our red alliance, we have 7996Z Nightmares and 9636A Still Thinking. On our blue alliance, we have 538K Mechanical Mayhem and 96428C Nuclear Pasta. All right, looks like we're ready to start this match. R38K, smooth match or preload into that blue goal. 7996Z getting a red tri-ball into that red goal. 9636A able to get a blue tri-ball into that blue goal, not able to do the, or red tri-ball into the blue goal, not able to do the other AWP tasks. So no to AWP. Red's going to take the bonus. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 538K springing into action, trying to clean up these tri-balls into the blue goal. A little bit of a miss on some of them. 9636A playing, doing some match loads. 538K playing some effective defense for the most part. 538K gathering up a tri-ball. 96428C for the Blue Alliance, going to be doing these match loads. Not able to get over the short barrier yet. There's a couple. 538K just going to be trying to gather up these tri-balls as much as possible. Got a minute 15 left, plenty of time left to play in this match. A lot of pushing. 9636A playing defense as 538K tries to gather up these tri-balls into the goal for blue. $50 seconds left. 9636A and their partner 7996Z able to get a lot of tri-balls into this red goal. 538K trying to gather up tri-balls one at a time to shove them into this blue goal. About 30 seconds left in this match. These teams are going to have to be careful of this elevation bar. 538K still gathering up tri-balls. Meanwhile, 96428C traversing the barrier, maybe trying to get some tri-balls over onto the blue side. We have 19 seconds left. 538K trying to line up this hang. They're able to make it happen. We'll see if red has a corresponding hang of their own. 9636A looks like they're trying to line it up. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, not able to get it at the last second. That's a crucial last second no hang by the Red Alliance. This could be a very, very close match. So we're gonna have to wait to see that match score. Nathaniel, back to you.
All right, thanks, Benji. Sounds like that was a very intense match over there. Meanwhile, we got Q44 results out. Red Alliance winning that match 87-65. That's the Bronco Bots A and Thunderbolts taking the win. We're moving over to our copper field with our Red Alliance of 6030M, the Mages, and 85711A Vex X Machina against the Blue Alliance of 201B, the Bronco Bots B, and 2035X Danny Guarantee. I see a thumbs up from our Red Alliance and a thumbs up from our Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Some contact in that neutral zone right there. Perfectly legal though, so long as neither team crosses over to the opposite side of that neutral zone. Red Alliance pushing one of the tribals inside that Red Alliance goal. Red is going to take that 8-point Auton bonus. Drivers ready. Let's start that driver control period in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance quickly match loading a few. 85711A blocking them off at the scene though. One of those tri-balls lodged in their upper endgame system looks like. They have to watch out for double possession right there. Red Alliance 85711A. Another tri-ball inside that Red Alliance goal. 2-1B looks like they're stuck for the time being. I heard the drive team talking earlier. Looks like their front drive is locked at the moment. So they're only able to move side to side. Still in the game though. Looks like they're moving out of the way. Just to let their partners through. Like here's double possession by the Blue Alliance. They have to remove it immediately. 85711A quickly snatches it up. On the other side of the field, Mages firing off a quick few match loads while the Blue Alliance is occupied on the other side of the field. 30 seconds left in the match. Seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance going for a hang. Trying to even out the match. The number of tri-balls that the Red Alliance has inside the goal. It's going to be very difficult to overcome. 10 seconds in the match. Red looks like they're trying to go for a last second hang here. 2 seconds left. 1. And that's the end of the match. Blue getting a very slight hang right there. But as nobody else is elevated, if that hang is confirmed, that's going to be 20 points to them. It's going to close the difference between those blue and red scores. We'll see if it's enough. Benji, handing it back over to you on the gold field.
Whoa, qualification match number 45. That's a close one. 538K, 96428C, taking it 108-96. If I say Red Alliance, I meant Blue Alliance, if that's what I said. But taking it by that hang, great job. Both of those alliances, very, very hard fought match. We're moving over to our gold field for qualification match number 47. Our Red Alliance 8373P, MHP Loose Cruise, and 10244Z Sandstorm, whereas our Blue Alliance 1696Z Overdrive and 25155B Pathfinders Beta. All right, let's get this match started. 1696Z, effective Auton, clearing a tri-ball and pushing 2 tri-balls over to the blue side. Looks like they're able to touch that elevation bar. 25155B is able to get that tri-ball, blue tri-ball into that blue goal and change. So blue's gonna get the AWP, it looks like. Red not quite able to make that AWP happen. They did get a red tri-ball in that red goal, but did not complete the other 2 tasks required. But they did have an effective Auton from a scoring perspective, so it's gonna make our referees have to count carefully. Blue wins the bonus, red crossed into the blue goal, and blue gets the AWP. We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 1696Z lining up for some match loads. 8373P gonna come to block. (1696Z) getting all these match loads over, very effective. 25155B with the roller intake, able to clean those up into the goal. Finally, Red Alliance 10244Z coming to play some defense and stop this push from 1696Z. 8373P trying to steal away some tri-balls on the backside as well. Blue Alliance 1696Z pushing some tri-balls into the side of the goal. Going to try to gather up a couple more, it looks like. Get those in better scoring position. Scratch that into the goal, not just in better scoring position. 8373P trying to push against 1696Z, but the drivetrain power for 1696Z overpowering their red opponent. Oh, looks like we have a red robot stuck on the blue bar with about 30 seconds, almost in the last 30 seconds. 10244Z able to save them off that bar. 1696Z still doing those match loads. Looks like 25155B stuck with the Red Alliance 10244Z. That rubber band finally snaps away. 1696Z lining up the hang. Meanwhile, 10244Z with the last second scoring flurry of match loads. Time's going to expire with blue securing that hang. Oh, but it looks like they're maybe touching the field perimeter. So that will invalidate that hang, unfortunately for blue. They have the wing sticking out and touching that field perimeter. Nathaniel, back over to you.
Thanks, Benji. We got Q46 results out. Red Alliance winning the match 85-37. That's the Mages and Vex X Machina getting the win. We're moving on to the turquoise field with the Red Alliance of 6030J, the Jesters, and 880X nailed against the Blue Alliance of 2428 Riz Wheels and 7996C Night Light. I see thumbs up from blue and red. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of action going here on the field. 24-28 pushing, looks like 2 tribals inside that Blue Alliance goal. Going for a third one right there. They may have crossed. A lot of tribals inside that Red Alliance goal. So it looks like because of a lot of crosses by both alliances, no team is going to get that Auton bonus. We're going to move straight into our driver control period.
Literally zombies that are wizards.
We're going to move straight into our driver control period in 3, 2, 1, go. Because of all the autonomous line crosses over there, neither team is going to get that Auton bonus or that autonomous win point. That means there's no bonus awarded. So it's different from an autonomous tie where both alliances would get 4 points. In this case, neither team gets any points. 24-28, bringing a tri-ball over towards that blue side, cashing it in. Looks like the red goal has broken pretty early on. Hopefully it doesn't affect match gameplay too much. Red Alliance 6030J, the Jesters, currently our top ranked seed. 3 tri-balls inside that Red Alliance goal right there. Trying to get past the pesky 7996C, who managed to see one of those tri-balls and push it inside their Blue Alliance goal. Jesters taking advantage of that momentary distraction. They have another 2 that they're bringing over towards that red side. Nailed in a face-off with 2420A. Trying to keep them away from that Blue Alliance goal. Nailed moving around them. Looks like we have some entanglement by those Blue and Red Alliance robots. Pretty much every single tri-ball on the field is scored right now, either inside a match load zone or inside a goal. Chester's getting the last one back over. 7996C Nightlight looking to propagate the field with some more of those tri-balls. 2420A with an early hang right there, and that's the end of the match. Jesters and Riz Wheels both up in the air. See which one of them is higher and will land that 20-point bonus. Otherwise, a very well-played match by both of these alliances. Red perhaps with slightly more tri-balls inside their goal, but remember, we have no odds-on bonus to worry about on either side. Benji, handing it back over to you.
Blue Lions taking match 47, 148-74. We're going to transition over to the Copper Field for qualification match 49. On our Red Lions, 1511X Phantoms and 85142Z geared up. On our Blue Lions, we have 7996D Distortion and 47510W Phoenix Horizon. All right, let's get this match started. Clear by 85142Z. They're also going to push a tri-ball carefully into this blue goal. Looks like 1511X able to get a red tri-ball into that red goal. So if 85142Z can touch this tri-bar, this red elevation bar, they're so close, then they'll get that autonomous win point. I think they may not be touching. All right, so we had a goal out of tolerance, so we're going to reset and rerun this autonomous. All right, looks like we're going to start this match, part 2. Or take 2, rather. 85142Z clearing that tri-ball. Looks like 1511X able to get that red tri-ball into the red goal. So we'll see if this time 85142Z able to touch that red elevation bar with those zip ties. They're able to get it. Blue looks like they have completed the AWP tasks as well.
Yes, red AWP. Also AWP.
Double AWP.
And then
Who wins the bonus? We're going to count down driver control in 3. Oh, wait. We're going to wait. Red takes the bonus. He raised the wrong flag. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 1511X looking to play some defense, looks like, against 7996D. 85142Z doing some bowling. 47510W trying to stop them. So we got a lot of pushing and shoving here. We're going to see if either any of these teams try for an alternate route. Oh, looks like 1511X got pushed on top of 7996D. We're going to see if they're going to be able to get free. So we got locked horns, very locked on one side, kind of locked on the other. 85142Z does go for an alternate route, pushing some red tri-balls, or some tri-balls over into the red offensive zone. Meanwhile, 7996D and 1511X are looking very stuck. 47510W and 85142Z looking like they want to get stuck together as well. 47510W starting to do some matches. 85142Z going to play some defense, trying to keep them on the red side and put these match loads on. Oh, 85142Z raising their hanging bar just for a little bit of extra height. So it looks like red is going to have an opportunity to clean up some tri-balls in this red goal in those match loads. Indeed they do. Unfortunately, the other two robots in this match have been stuck together for this entire match. Blue has to be carefully navigate away from this short berry. 85142Z unfortunately tipping over on some tri-balls as they attempt to do a balance hang. So we have a lot of high-powered teams in this match, but a lot of chaos at the same time, as none of them are... I think it's fair to say this match did not go according to plan for any of our teams here. But one of them will walk away with a win, and they will all walk away with an AWP as a consolation prize. As we move on to our match number 15, Nathaniel, take it away.
All right, we have Q48 results out. Red Alliance winning a match 104-77. We're moving over to our gold field with our Red Alliance of 937X Aurora and 1511H Stonking against the Blue Alliance of 43141Z Vix Caliber and 52430B the Robo Sapiens. Just as a reminder to our audience, after match 52, which is our last scheduled qualification match for today, we have one more replay. And that will conclude our qualification matches for today. And then we'll pick up back where we left off tomorrow. See a thumbs up from red, and I see a thumbs up from blue. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Very violent start by a lot of these teams. 937X pushing one of those tri-balls over towards the red offensive zone. Looks like no AWP is awarded, but red is going to take that 8-point odds on bonus. Let's get that driver control period started in 3, 2, 1, go. 937X Aurora making quick work of the tri-balls on the blue side of the field. Pushing two of them over, going for a third right there. Before joining the fight on the red offensive zone. Seen the Red Alliance in action before. They know how to play a very clean game. Every single tri-ball matters to them. And you're going to make sure that they control every single tri-ball here on the field. Looks like right now blue has the early lead. Going for a big score right here. There's a bunch of tri-balls that are near scored on the far side of that blue alliance goal. But Red Alliance 1511H Stalking is stopping them from getting to it. 937X getting another 2 back over inside that Red Alliance goal. Aurora seems to be everywhere at once at the same time. 45 seconds in the match. Aurora going for some more match loading. 30 seconds in the match. Red looks like they've caught up that blue alliance now. Blue, there was still more tri-balls on their side of the field. Aurora looking to even out that difference, bringing another 2 back over towards their side of the field. 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds in the match. Donkin going for a hang. Looks like they're barely off the ground. That's going to be really close. See what the refs call it there. 927X going for a hang off their own. 4-3, 1-4-1. Looks like they were momentarily hanging, but thanks to a last second piston actuation, they may be contacting the ground there. It's going to be a very close match, but thanks to the combined end games of the Red Alliance may have pulled away at the very last second, but we'll see how many of those hangs actually count in the end. Benji, back over to you.
Speaking of close matches, qualification match number 49, Red Alliance taking that 55-45. Remember, that was one where both teams got the AWP, but then everything went to chaos immediately after that. But a win's a win, and Red was able to walk away with that. Over here on the turquoise field, we're getting set for qualification match number 51. Our Red Alliance 25155A Pathfinders Alpha and 96428S Neighborhood Watch against our Blue Alliance 6323X Existential Crisis and 8800T Desert Titan. All right, let's get this match started. At 800T, grabbing that tri-ball out of the corner, pushing a tri-ball onto the blue side of the field. 6323X. Looks like they weren't quite able to get that blue tri-ball into the goal, and no AWP because not touching the elevation bar either. Red takes the auto. 6323X went over the line. We're gonna count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 8800T immediately leaping into action for some match loads. 96428S doing the same. Different strategies. Our Blue Alliance going to push them on the ground, FedEx ground, and then our Red Alliance opting for air. 8800T with a good amount of pushes. Pushes a red tri-ball along with the others into the blue goal. 6323X meanwhile playing some defense at 96428S. At 800T trying to push some tri-balls over that barrier. They're able to get them. 25155A able to get a tri-ball from the red offensive zone into the red goal. 8800T cleaning up 2 tri-balls into the goal. Trying to get some more. Make that one more. 96428S, nice little push of a tri-ball over the barrier. 25155A getting a tri-ball into the goal, gonna get a second. Unless 8800T is able to stop them. Not quite. We're approaching the last 30 seconds. These teams are gonna figure out what their last second scores are gonna be, who's gonna hang, everything like that. Red Alliance going for some last second match loads. Just going to push those into the offensive zone and then into the goal. Looks like our Blue Alliance 8800T might be going for a hang, or going for some more match loads, or thinking better of it and going for a hang. Red Alliance, meanwhile, being pushed by 6323X, still going for some match loads. Blue Alliance 8800T, looks like their hanging mechanism was not quite able to deploy far enough. Maybe they used too much air during the match, but regardless, they were playing some defense against the Red Alliance, who managed to pack a good amount of tri-balls into this goal. So this is quite the close match. Red Alliance might feel a little bit better because they have that autonomous bonus, but we're gonna have to wait for the final score. Blue Alliance not able to get that hang, not able to secure that one out. Nathaniel, back to you.
All right, thanks, Benji. We got Q50 results out. Red Alliance winning the match 103 to 73. That's Aurora and Donkey taking that match. We're moving on to our last scheduled qualification match of the day. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 2114B, Rubber Band Robotics, and 99067A, the Mechanical Jaguars, against the Blue Alliance of 538K, Mechanical Mayhem, and 6030M, the Mages.
All right, looks like we got a key match alert. Gonna do some dual commentary here.
See a thumbs up from Red, still waiting on Blue. Thumbs up from both teams. Let's get this awesome period started in 3, 2, 1, go. Like there's a quick
Blue
score
Alliance able to get a tri-ball into that blue goal. 6030M is. Not much movement from 538K.
Like time's gonna expire right there. Red is gonna get that autonomous win point and that 8-point awesome bonus. Drivers ready. Let's start that driver control period in 3, 2, 1, go.
So Blue Alliance 538K gonna line up some match load bowling. 2114B coming in to disrupt, but they don't quite have the angle for it. 6030M meanwhile pinning against 99067A as they do some match load bowling.
On the other side of the field, it's 538K sprinting down the side of the field. They've got 2, 3 tri-balls inside that Blue Alliance goal. Some momentary defense by 2114B, Rubber Band Robotics. They are in combat with them again. 538K backing over towards that blue offensive zone.
Nice little match load secured by 538K, but it looks like the right side of their piston expansion wing is not deploying. Let's see if 538K, they have that red tri-ball. Are they able to dispose of that in a match load zone? That'll be an interesting play. They're going to dispose of it in that blue match load zone. Meanwhile, 99067A going for a push. 538K deciding instead of turning, they're going to play some defense.
Some very risky pushing right there.
538K stuck up on a tri-ball. Hate to see it.
99067A pushing another 2 tri-balls.
6030M going to free their partner. 538K disposing of that tri-ball, or disposing of that red tri-ball, and then pushing it back against 99067A.
Blue and red pretty even on those tri-ball goals right now. Blue maybe with slight advantage at the moment, but 4 robots all on the red offensive side. Looks like 538K is trying to get rid of that 1 tri-ball. Just trying to stop the Red Alliance from scoring those last 3 tri-balls inside that Red Alliance goal.
Looks like 538K lining up the hang.
See if 538K can land it. 10 seconds in the match.
They
managed
make
to
it.
get there.
Is Red going to get this hang? Looks like they will. Blue going for some last second match loads. Oh, but just contributing to the red score for most part, unfortunately. That's quite the close match, but I think that Auton bonus may prove key.
Yes, I think that's going to determine the outcome of the match in the end.
Another close match, 51. Red Alliance taking it 101 to 89. Looks like we have a replay of qualification match number 36. Our Red Alliance 52311H Robotness and a 92610A Desert Automata. Our Blue Alliance is 9636A Still Thinking and 85711A Vex Ex Machina. All right, we're gonna get this match started. 85711A, blue tri-ball on the blue goal. 52311H looks like crossing the line. Blue takes auto. We're going to count down driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. A57118 almost getting tipped by 92610A. Oh, a little back and forth there. May not be a violation considering both teams were actively pushing into that, but the referees will have to make a determination. 92610A now going to go do some match loads. Looks like this Red Alliance is able to touch, or Blue Alliance robot that's tipped over, able to touch the ground a little bit with their kicker, see if they can try to get some momentum to break free. 9636A looks like they're going around the other side to try to tap their teammate down. And looks like they're free. Oh, and then the tri-ball's not going to stand up. But now, okay, now they got all 4 feet on the ground. 92610A pushing them back again. (9636A) struggling for a second, but now able to start doing those match loads. 92610A packing the goal for red. Blue Alliance 85711A lost both their license plates, but that's the Blue Alliance robot stuffing tri-balls into the side of that blue goal. (9636A) looks like they're gonna go line up this hang. Are they able to line it up? They got 6 seconds left. Looks like the hang is good, and they lock it. Nice job. Very close match. I might just stick around and see the score.
All right, looks like that was the last of our qualification matches for today. Just as a real quick announcement, if you are missing any items, please report it to either pit admin or field control. We do have one of our teams missing a battery. If you have a battery with the number 781X on it, or if you see a battery with the number 781X on it, that's not within the mode, please return it to pit admin or field control.
Blue takes that match, 106-87. That concludes our matches for the day. Tomorrow, doors open 7:30 a.m. We'll have a recap meeting at 8:15 a.m. Qualification matches and skills matches will resume at 8:45 a.m. See you tomorrow.